Flying high through the sky, we look back and wave goodbye as our spaceship is flying away. Past the Earth and the stars, look, there's Jupiter and Mars as our spaceship is flying away. For it's 1, 2, 3, lots of fun for you and me. Barney's the captain of the day, hooray! As he leads the way, everything is a-okay as our spaceship is flying away. Either one of these is fine. I'm probably gonna go for the Bronzor one first, or Brazong. No matter how much I play this game, I'll still always get the menuing wrong in this thing. Don't sneeze, please. Holy fuck. I'm not gonna lie. This looks so fucking smooth. Ah, really, Glalie? Okay, now I'm looking for the, bro, you can fly. Talonflame, you useless piece of shit. Fuck. Four, 3, 7. back. I think that's it. Yo, chat, is this real? Stop that. Yo, chat, is this real? There it is. Bazong. That wasn't too bad. Probably this one. Alright, I gotta get out of my chair. My fucking back hurts. Come on, man. Oh, there it is. Magnet rise. He starts flying. Electromagnetism. I knew that wouldn't work. I just thought it'd be funny to try it. Oh, you climbed that rock. What the fuck? Yo, that Porygon 2 is flying. I believe I can fly! I didn't even see the fucking thing there. Okay, definitely going down. I need one more for a Porygon Z. I know I have extra Porygons in general. I still don't want to keep evolving them, though. I didn't even know that was a Psyduck. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Get him, you dumbass. We look back and wave goodbye. Yours our spaceship is flying away. For it's 1, 2, 3, lots of fun for you and me. Barney is the captain of the day. Oh, it's a Diglett. Oh, so what the fuck is that, Meowth? wow. Ha! It's just like the one next to me is like, oh, what the fuck? uh, uh. Tundershoek. Hey, Mark. No, your clam. That's not bad. Imbish. Nothing. Oh, wait. Brave. Blue screen. Oh, Halucha. That's fine. I don't have Halucha. I've never actually gotten a shiny Halucha. In West Philadelphia, born and raised. On the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out. How am I gotten so far? Give me 1 second. Pause. Um, Today alone, I've gotten 2 Porygon 2s and Bronzong. In total of my shiny living decks, I'm at 42.2%, so I'm at 456. I do have extra shinies because they're duplicates. A whole bunch of extra Oddish. Let's just keep it at that. Oh, yeah. A whole bunch of extra Oddish and a whole bunch of extra Sunkerns. And a couple of extra Poochyena and a couple extra Zubats. Those I will be giving away later for my birthday stream. I'll just be giving away extra shinies that I managed to pick up. I'm missing a decent amount of, like, everything that isn't Gen 1, 2, 3, and 4. Because I found other methods. Oh, I found decent methods to get shinies with RNG manipulation, Cute Charm, and a couple other methods. But there's no such methods in Gen 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. But in Gen 9, because of, sandwiches, that's, like, super easy. But I'm also doing some outbreaks. I gotta find where it's Gen 6? Halucha. I'm just going outbreak through outbreak at the moment. Ooh, Cold Bear. I did not know. I've never picked that up. I will admit though. I never had a problem with Scarlet and Violet running. Like, I knew at times it'd lag pretty hard, but you just had to, like, zoom back in all the way in some areas if you didn't want it to lag. So I never really had a problem with Scarlet and Violet running. But on the Switch 2, now that it runs really good, I'm like, wow. Pokemon Monsters. Hi, subscribe just now. Nice stream. Thank you. I'm a big Pokemon fan. Let's keep it at that. So far, it's been less than a year since I've started the shiny living decks. I think it was like, I think I started this back in like October or November. But, playing is actually really fun. I don't mind some of the like monotony of running back and forth, because with RNG manipulation in Gen 3 and then Cute Charm, hoping to like land on a certain Pokemon at a certain time. That was kind of fun, but also like a pain at certain points in time, especially because you had like day and night encounters and things like that. Ugh. I like how fast I like how the days can just be like 45 minutes in Scarlet and Violet. That's pretty cool. But for all the crap people give Scarlet and Violet, I've always actually really enjoyed Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield. What the fuck are you doing, Kirim? I'm trying to like Z-target something. He's out there running around. How many shinies complete the decks? About 600 more. Let me double check. Because I'm also going for like a regional forms as well. So 624 more. I've already gotten Paldean Tauros and Paldean Wooper. But there's still more that I need. I'm trying to scroll down to... So I got the Paldean forms. I don't have any of the Hisuian forms. I do, but I don't. Because I'm doing this on stream. Am I doing every game? Not necessarily. I'm just trying to... because of RNG manipulation in Gen 3, you can get a lot of Pokemon from Gen 1, 2, and 3. Because in Emerald version, they expanded upon the Safari Zone so you get more Pokemon. So that helped me get a lot of Pokemon out of the way in Gen 3, and then in Gen 4, using RNG manipulate, using Cute Charm, it was like a 50-50 chance, like a 1 in 25, like a 1 in 5 chance to get a shiny, depending on the gender, though. However, so that made it a bit easier in Gen 4 to get a lot of like Gen 4 and more Gen 2 and 1 mons, because I did go back to Heart Gold and Soul Silver for that. Thank you. I drew it myself when I was 13. I'm now like 25. I'm not necessarily doing every game. I'm just trying to see which game gives me the highest odds and at what times. Like, for some fishing encounters, it's going to be super easy just to go back to X and Y to just chain fish certain encounters, like Skrelp and Clauncher, especially if I need multiple. Yeah, every Pokemon, not just the Scarlet and Violet National Dex. There's some certain mons I still can't get because they're shiny locked and there's no way to actually get them. And so when I said I like do/don't have like some of the Hisuian forms, I do have like a shiny Hisuian Growlithe and Arcanine, but I didn't catch them on stream, so for me it doesn't count. Because I also shiny hunt on my off time, that is while I'm not streaming. Sorry, I'm just making sure that the reflection of the light wasn't incorrect on these ones. So there's a couple of Hisuian forms I do have that are shiny, but because I didn't catch them on stream, it doesn't count. And the whole idea of me streaming catching all the shinies is to like, because any person can say, yeah, I've caught all the shinies, all right, proof, or you know, picture didn't happen, all right, go watch my previous live streams. They're all titled certain things, so we all know which one I'm at, and it'll show which game I'm playing. So that's kind of like the whole idea of streaming it, is just to show that yes, I have caught them all. In fact, go watch my live streams. All right, come back. So not much left from the original outbreaks. Means I'm at max odds, which is like 1 in 600 and something, 685, 684, some shit like that. The math is a bit weird. It's a bit wonky. If I'm using a sandwich power 3, then it becomes a 1 in 512, which is Masada method odds. But I don't need a shiny power sandwich because I don't need to burn a sandwich just to watch, you know, to roam around freely. And some games are harder to catch some Pokemon than others. Like, yes, I can shiny hunt, I'm trying to remember the name of those Pokemon. Bronzor and Bronzong, yes, can shiny hunt them in Gen 4, but because they're not gendered Pokemon, I can't use Cute Charm, which means I have to full odds hunt them, and I ain't got all the time in the world. I say that because I've had plenty of problems with my colon, thus, you know, increasing my odds of getting colon cancer by a massive amount. So, I don't have cancer, thank goodness, but there's always I have a huge risk of it. So, I'm going to try to get this done before I, you know, die. Like I said, no cancer so far, but now with my increased odds, and they're not shiny odds, I don't want to risk it, so I got to be careful. Like I said, never had a problem with Scarlet and Violet running on the original Switch. I still play my original Switch, but it's so good in Switch 2. Like, I knew they were gonna, I knew they announced that they're gonna have some kind of like patch to make the game run better. I did not think it was gonna run this much better. Yep. That's why I have a modded 3DS. It doesn't work properly on my computer for some reason. It works on my laptop. So I have a weird rig to set it up to make it run properly on my computer. So when you get a modded 3DS, it just doesn't like connect to your computer and work just like immediately. You have to run a software program for it to connect to your PC and capture footage. The program crashed on my main PC, which is the one I'm streaming this off of. And now the program doesn't want to work. No matter how many times I've uninstalled it, reinstalled it, it just keeps saying there's a problem and it can't properly run. So it works on my laptop, though. So the idea is to set up full screening it on my laptop and then record the footage from my laptop through a capture card to my computer again. So the shiny ones, the shiny legendaries are going to be a pain simply because there is no, like, way to increase my maximum odds other than having the shiny charm, which I already do have in most of my copies of Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And if you're wondering how I got all the shiny charms, I have completed all the Pokédexes, and I have almost all the diplomas from the games for completing the dexes. The reason I say almost is because I'm missing the Sun and Moon ones because there's no diploma for it. It's just stamps on your passport log. So I have to once again I've got to like screenshot those, and then I have to crop the image and then resize them in Photoshop and then make photographs for them. I'm working on my my wall in my room with all the diplomas. I have to still like have the layout fit properly, and then it's a pain in the ass. There are some methods to get some of the Pokemon like shiny that isn't just, you know, like going back to the Ultra Warp Ride, which those I don't mind, but it's gonna be a pain regardless because I'd still be like at 1 in like 1,200 odds, which still isn't amazing, but it's better than the Dynamax Adventures. Dynamax Adventures is easy for some Pokemon, but other Pokemon, it's just not going to be easy. I really hope that in ZA, that Zygarde isn't shiny locked. For the love of Christ, please don't shiny lock that thing. Because shiny Zygarde, trying to get it through Dynamax Adventures is awful. Like, yes, it's a 1 in 100 chance to get it. Like, yeah, it's a 1 in 100 chance to get a shiny Zygarde through Dynamax Adventures. You know, you'd be lucky if you managed to actually, you know, beat Zygarde, like, 1 in every 5. Because the Zygarde fight is so damn hard. I've already gotten Latios, Deoxys. What else did I already have for the legendaries? Raikou, Entei, Suicune. Dialga, Palkia, Giratina. I'm going to see if I can learn RNG manipulation in Gen 4 just so I can get some of the Gen 4 mons out of the way. I'm still practicing, you could say. Depends on the game. RNG manipulation gets even harder and blah 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 blah. I have the Regis except for Regigigas and the new Regis from Sword and Shield. And that's gonna suck to get Regilucky and Regidrago. To get those is gonna suck. My sister's husband, that guy, he did go out of his way to like get the Regilucky and Regidrago. It took him several months to get both of them, and I'm like, yeah, I cannot wait for Briefcase Simulator. Don't want that now, do I? It's just soft resetting, and because there is no soft resetting in, you know, the Switch Pokemon games, but having to like, having to hunt in those, like, with resetting the game, those are awful, dude. It just takes, like, almost a minute for, like, each reset. And although it could have been worse, I did get the shiny Mew in Gen 3. That was awful. That was before I live streamed. I have an image of it still when I took a picture of it when I hunted it. It had taken me like 87 hours in total because each reset takes like a minute and a half. If you like really understand the mechanics behind chasing that Go-Go just killed itself. That's hilarious. Some of them are, like, awful. The shiny Mew takes, like, a minute and 45 seconds each reset, so it took me, like, several thousand resets. I wasn't even counting. I just guessed. But, like, it took me, like, over the course of a full summer Like, I wasn't, like, going at the thing the whole time. But it was definitely awful to find the damn thing. Like, I know Gen 3 shiny hunting is broken, especially in Emerald when it comes to static Pokemon, but it doesn't necessarily need to be static, because you can just do runaways, so you can just run away, come back, and it respawns anyways, as long as you don't catch it. That one was like absolute dog water. The mountain. The mountain is leaving me. Oh, I thought that was it for a second, just from the lighting. Is my whole team shiny? No. Annihilate isn't. The reason Annihilate isn't shiny is because I do have a shiny Annihilate. I still have to get one for the living dex though, because I got the shiny Annihilate off camera. I was hunting with my older brother and younger brother. Sorry, I'm trying to go back to see what number specifically is Halucha, just so I can like have a side-by-side comparison, so I'm not like, okay, so it's 701. Give me 1 second. 701. Oh yeah, no, that's very obvious, but and Kyurem isn't shiny, but it is the Kyurem I got from my original copy of Black 1. And then Talonflame isn't shiny. A couple Pokemon aren't shiny, but I can just use a full team of shiny if I wanted to. The only reason I have Kyurem is because I was doing Mazda hunting for Florida over here. And I emptied all of my boxes and put them in home so that I could have enough spaces for the eggs. And I totally forgot that I had Kyurem White, and it was still fused, so I couldn't deposit it into Pokemon Home. So I just unfused it, and I was like, yeah, I'll put it away back in home in a little bit, and I totally forgot. So that's why Kyurem's on my team. At the moment, let me double check what Mons I have that are shiny. So I got Glamora, Glimlet, Pomni, Sandy Shocks, another Pomni, another Pomo, Spidops man over here, another Pomo, another Pomo. That's just right. That's the Titan Claw. Tarantula, Paldean Tauros. His head is slightly blacker. That's it. Choodle. I picked that up by mistake. Miguel, another Krogunk. Spinnerack, that was an accident. Ponard, that was an accident. That was also an accident. That one wasn't, but I was trying to get that one instead, but I got like more of those. Tarantula, another Tarantula, another Tarantula. And then this one doesn't count towards my shiny living dex because I had just gotten the Switch 2 and I was checking out the graphics like, oh my, is that shiny? I'm like, wow, it looks so great. Is that a shiny? And then another Tarantula. And then Porygon 2. This is just from the event raid. I was doing it so I could knock it out and get more herbs. And then these ones. But because these were the two I was using for the Masada method. And then Reshiram just because it got stuck because it was fused. But I still have plenty of boxes of eggs I have to hatch. I don't... someone always said the F in Masada stands for fun. The joke is that Masuda hunting, especially in Sword and Shield, is just not fun. Sorry, Scarlet and Violet. I didn't mind it much in Sword and Shield because it was pretty quick. Like, the eggs, like, how fast it was to get eggs and how fast it was to just hatch them was so good. Like, I got a lot of shinies just from that alone. I think I've maxed out my playtime in my copy of Sword version, like in my original file, because I have several files for other shiny hunting purposes. I still didn't get a shiny Kyurem. That one's gonna suck. You know, but luckily for me though, you know, I have the power of wasting so much money in any given moment, because I'm not rich, I'll tell you that. I'm like broke as fuck. But I have like 12 copies of Black and White and White 2 and Black 2. Like collectively, I've got like probably 12 copies, 12 or 14 copies, like together at once. And I also have several like Nintendo DS's. I've spent too much money on Pokemon. Let's keep it at that. If my brain damage remembers correctly, I have a total of 154 Pokemon games. All of the mainline series games. I'm missing a lot of the spin-off games, though. But I have a lot of the spin-off games, too. There's just, like, really random, like, spin-off games that I'm still missing. Like the Learn Pokemon Typewriting Adventure DS. There's a Japanese one, which is super cheap for, like, $100, complete in box. I want the, like, European version, which it would play in English, but it costs, like, $300. And I'm gonna wait to purchase that one. I'm not gonna just, like, go on a whim and buy it, because I still have, like, you know, real-world problems, like, you know, like bills and rent and, you know, shit like that. This gaming chair, if you ever buy a chair for, you know, gaming, do not buy a gaming chair. Gaming chairs are really bad. They're awful in the back. Get yourself a high quality office chair. At one point, yes, I do want my full team to be shiny. I mean, I can be using a full shiny team, but that's not important right now, because every minute I go, you know, not shiny hunting is a minute I don't get a shiny. Is a minute more that I'm waiting on the shiny to appear. I mean, I did spend like $640 on the Switch too, because I got the one with Mario Kart World, and I did get the case and a protection plan for it in case it breaks. So yeah, I did spend a decent amount on it. And people are like, oh, the console's so expensive. I'm like, isn't the PlayStation 5 Pro like $700 and it doesn't have a disc drive and doesn't come with a stand? Like, okay, I get it. If you're saying it's a pro console, but like, I think at that price point, and if it was a, you know, quote unquote pro console, you'd think the disc drive would come with it. And then if your excuse is, well, you don't need the stand, it can stand up on its own. Yeah, but Sony says you're not supposed to have it standing up. I don't know why they, you know, I don't know why they designed it like that, but it's not supposed to be standing up, because the there's liquid metal, you know, as the thermal paste, and if it's sitting up at enough temperatures, if the heat shield, if it warps ever so slightly, then the liquid metal can go into the motherboard, and because it's metal, it's conductive, and it's gallium, it can just destroy the console. I'm like, well, that's stupid. So, you can lay on its side? Yeah, you're supposed to have it laying on its side, not actually standing up. It's like, but if I don't have the stand for it, if I lay it on its side, I'm just going to be scratching the side panels that come with it, especially because it's the glossy plastic. It's got that fucking Wii U glossy plastic on the side panels. It's like, yeah. It's like, so I can't have it standing up, but you don't include the stand for the Pro console? Well, that's kind of stupid, like, isn't it? And the reason I say, I mean, yeah, they need their money, you know. It's like, okay, so can I use my disc drive from my regular PlayStation 5? No, you actually need specifically the PlayStation 5 Pro disc drive. What? Yeah, so we made it so that there's a certain code. When you like it does. There's a certain line of code where it does the handshake to authenticate the disk drive. Yeah, you need specifically PlayStation 5 Pro Blu-ray disc drive, which is $10 more than the original one. I mean, if you got the PlayStation 5, all digital one, it's already like, and if you want to throw in a disc drive, it's $80 more. So okay, so it's $10 more than the $80 one. Yeah, so it's $9. And the stand that's sold separately is $35. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. And people who complain about the Switch 2, like, oh, it's not even, it's so expensive. I'm like, you do realize it's like $100 more than the OLED. That's not exactly super expensive, because the base Switch is like $300, and then with tax like $350, and then an OLED is $450 with tax is like $400. It's like, it's actually not that more expensive than the OLED model. And then I got the one with Mario Kart World simply because I'm like, yeah, you know what? Like, why not? I don't even have 4K either. It's like, I picked it up because I'm like, yeah, I like, if you ask me, oh, do you think the Switch 2 is worth the upgrade? I'm like, I don't know, do you use your Switch a lot? It's like, yeah, I use my Switch all the time. It's like, then I'd say it's worth it. It's like, for me alone, I just play Pokemon. Like, quite literally, I play 90% of the time, I play almost just Pokemon. Like, for someone like me who only plays Pokemon, I think it's worth the upgrade simply because I play Pokemon. And seeing how well, Scarlet and Violet runs on the Switch too, it's like, yeah, no, I think this is like, this alone is just worth the upgrade. It's like, well, the games are so expensive, they're $90. It's like, okay, once again, fake news, that's a lie, the media lies. You're full of shit. Some of them are $90, not all of them. Like Bravely Default, the remake from the 3DS game that was originally on the like DSi or something like that, from like Japan. I'd play more Pokemon. I already beat Sword and Shield and the DLC. I'm not gonna be shiny hunting. I might do the Dexes though. There's like a whole lot you can do even if it's not shiny hunting. Whether it's completing the. All right, go pray. Have a great, pray respectfully, I guess. There's always a whole lot to do in like Pokemon just for the sakes of Pokemon. And why is Shiny Halucha just not showing up? That's crazy. I got there's randomly a Flareon just right next to me. It'd be really great if a Halucha showed up, and, did Halucha things, like fight or, Luchador or what. Just show up already, you stupid piece of shit. I don't even like you as a Pokemon for real, for real. I just need one Black Hawk. Man, it's crazy. You know, even with, like, double Pokemon spawning and at reaching max odds without the sandwich power, I'll tell you that. Oh, hey, there it is. I was just complaining about you, buddy. I'm so sorry. Shit, fam. I didn't, you know... I guess I forgot, you know, that... what was the thing I was trying to say? God damn it. I didn't know you were like that, brother. Damn it, you're a female. Okay, I'm like, don't tell me he's gonna kill himself. Impish. Okay, I could go for Youngu. Sorry. Could go for you. Alright. Trump Goose. We're gonna make sure we get one. We're gonna make sure it's man. It's always man. Blah, blah, blah. Don't be rude. Don't be rude. So, 735 is the number I'm looking for. It's bright and pink. Pink and bright. What the fuck? That's a young goose, not a Trump goose. You do late, power. Hurry the fuck up. Slash the cuts. Cut it. Cut the interest rates, you son of a bitch. Alright, I got the Halucha while you were gone. I'm sorry, man. Then I'm grabbing, going for gumshoes because it's an outbreak and I don't have a gumshoe, so I might as well take one while I'm here. Gen 7, Scarlet, Sun and Moon. I recommend, doesn't matter if you go for Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon, the storyline is slightly different because it's supposed to be, you know, alternate universe technically. But I would say go for it. Either one is fine. I've played both, but I think the story is really good. People complain that it has too much dialogue and too much reading, and I'm like, I think that's part of its charm, though. And shiny hunting is, I wouldn't say decently easy. Shiny hunting isn't bad because you have the SOS encounter. And you can get some really good odds for the encounters. But I think the story is well worth the gameplay. Like when I first played Sun, how old is it now? Like a 10-year-old game now? When I first played like Moon, Sun and Moon, like the ending made me like cry. Like I'm not gonna lie, I thought the ending was really good, and it was kind of like really sad though. And then going back to like Ultra Sun and Moon like a year and like almost 2 years later, nah, Ultra Sun and Moon were also really good too. From the story to the slight changes to the ending, man, I was like crying. I'm like, I'm such a big baby. My brother's like, dude, it's just a game. I'm like, I know it's just a game, but like, the story was so good. You know, mind you, at the time I was still a teenager, so. Like, I love a good rom-com, and I love a good, like, romance manga. So Sun and Moon just hit like a spot of like one of my favorite like genres. Like it's not like a rom-com or anything like that, but like the story aspect really like it really hooked my attention. And then it's decently difficult in Ultra Sun and Moon. Like I usually don't have problems with Pokemon games. My biggest problem with Gen 2 games is just the level curve, because they're like, even they didn't fix it in. Oh, sorry. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, oh, it's a Go-Goat sleeping with its face in the grass. But they didn't fix it with Heart Gold and Soul Silver either. Just the level curve, because the opponents just will suddenly jump after like the 4th or 5th gym. The opponents in level like jump pretty decently, and the people and Pokemon around you don't jump in a level very fast. So your Pokemon, you're really over leveled for the first part, and then the last part you're just under leveled until you beat like the 8th gym, and you're still under leveled because you jump from like a maximum level 30s to like, all right, now there's level 55s. It's like, huh, that was a massive jump in, you know, levels. Like, I just got my starter to reach full, you know, to finally evolve. Especially if you're training up a full team Pokemon. Right. This one shouldn't... Oh, I gotta change the way I sit. Yeah, like I said, if you ever decide to get a gaming chair, don't. Just get a really good office chair. Get something comfortable, because this thing sucks. Gen 5, for all the people that hype it up, I'm not a fan of Gen 5. Like, people say Gen 5 is peak. I'm like, it really isn't. Like, I don't think any Pokemon game is quote-unquote peak Pokemon. Like, I can say Gen 1 is peak. Because I started with Gen 1. But then I also played a lot of Gen 3. I played a lot of Gen 5. Didn't like it, I'll tell you that. I mean, as a kid growing up, I thought it was pretty good. But going back to it to complete the Pokedex and catch all the Pokemon live on stream, like, going back to it, I'm like, why did I like this game? This game kind of sucks. It has to do with, like, the pacing of the story and the characters. Like, people are like, oh, N's character is such a great character. I'm like, you mean to tell me this guy's magic powers is he can talk to Pokemon? He can, like, he can talk to Pokemon. That's his magic powers. Yes. And he refuses to listen to them. Yes. And he claims to be a prince of a kingdom that doesn't exist. Like, so he's just a crazy homeless guy who follows he's a crazy homeless man who's in his 20s that follows around a bunch of kids. Like, does that not make him a stalker or some kind of creep? Like, oh my gosh, that fast? Please tell me you're male. Damn it. I'm gonna keep doing this again. One more time. I only have 21 love balls. Okay, give me 1 second. I can run, it's fine. It won't despawn or anything. So N has the magic power of being able to talk to Pokemon. And whenever your Pokemon says it loves you, he's like, no, you can't love him. He's a bad man. This can't be real. Your Pokemon are corrupt. You're brainwashing them. It's like, dude, isn't your whole magic power, isn't the whole thing that you can talk to Pokemon? So why don't you listen to them? Like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense, this, like, story-wise. And he's like, I want to liberate Pokemon because we're abusing them. Okay, so then why do you have Pokemon, N? Well, I use them to, you know, battle and, you know, to force my message across to people, my ideals, my truths. It's like, okay, so you're forcing your truths or you're forcing your ideals onto people. You're no better than a dictator, sir. Well, that's different. I'm a good guy. Why are you a good guy? Because I'm a prince of a kingdom that doesn't exist. Sir, you make no fucking sense. And then after every little thing, you have to do, like, the first gym, second gym, third gym. It's like every second of the way, you have to fight a rival fight. I even have the strategy guides. There's a total of, like, 21 different, like, there's a total of 13. I think in total there's, like, 25 different, like, rival fights. Yeah, there's a total of 21 different rival fights. And no, it's 25, sorry. There's 25 different rival fights after, like, every little gym, after every, like, route. A total of, like, 13 before, like, the 4th gym. It's, like, straight awful, because you gotta fight Bianca, then Sheeran, then Bianca, then Sheeran, and then N, and then N, and then N, and then Bianca, then Sheeran, and then Sheeran, and then Sheeran, and then Bianca, then N. It's like, oh my fucking gosh, leave me alone. that's in X and Y. That's Gen 6. But still, even in Gen 6, it's like you only ever fight them like 3 times, and half the time they're together at once. So you either do a battle together with either Serena or Callum, depending on if you're male or female, and then the other time you do Serena, you do the Coconut Head, Tierno, and Shauna like one after the other. So it's like, and they each only have like a Pokemon or 2, so it's a total of like 5 or 6 Pokemon you gotta fight anyways. So it's like you'll interact with them several times, and they don't even like, not even worth the challenge or anything. And it doesn't break the story of the game, because in Gen 5 it definitely breaks the pacing of the game, because you take a step, oh, what's rival fight, all right, take another step, rival fight. It's like, that's kind of annoying. Could you please cut that out? Take another step, another rival fight. It's like, oh my gosh, this is like really stupid. I don't like this. Because fight Bianca, and then Sheeran. Sorry. Yeah. So you start the game, you fight Bianca, then Sheeran, and then you fight N, and then you fight Sheeran again, then you fight Bianca. Then you get to the second, for the first gym, you fight Sharon. Then you fight the first gym. You take a step out of the first gym. Then you fight Bianca. And then you get to the second, you get to the forest. You gotta fight Bianca, and then Sheeran, and then N again. It's like, oh my fucking gosh. Like, why do I have to keep fighting these people? And then their teams never get any stronger anyways. So all of this, like, back and forth of fighting the same people, like, repeatedly just never gets any better. Okay, Magby. Oh, Mag. I know you're Gen 5, but I don't exactly remember your dex number. I like looking at how they're supposed to look like, because some Pokemon, their shinies aren't super, like, out there. Volibee, so it's 629. When it comes to Pokemon, a lot of them are really good. Like, in Gen 5, they either look really nice. Yeah, you are a hard one to see. Damn, that's gonna suck for me, though. So you're just ever so slightly more purple in color, and then your feathers are a bit more browner in color. I'm not gonna like this one. Like, in terms of like the actual like Pokemon though, Gen 5 Pokemon are like amazing. Like, I really like Haxorus, despite like, I know Haxorus' speed isn't the best, and because of that it literally gets destroyed by Hydreigon. It still looks really nice. Black shiny with the red fangs. Like, thing looks thing's freaking cool. And then in Black and White 2, oh my gosh, don't tell me there's more Volibees on the floor over here. There is. Okay. And then in Black and White 2, if you see every Pokemon in the Unova Dex, you get to go to the Nature Preserve, and you can get a shiny Haxorus. It's guaranteed to be shiny. It took me a while to get the shiny Haxorus because of actually catching it. Because I like keeping some Pokemon in the old games, or in the original games. So if I ever want to fight somebody, like competitive-wise, like I still have a team there. So I leave some of the Pokemon for like breeding and stuff. I leave them in like certain games. So I wanted Haxorus with Mold Breaker because it has 2 abilities. It has Mold Breaker and it has Rivalry. Rivalry will give you a boost or a deboost, depending on which gender of the Pokemon you're fighting and depending on which gender you are. So if it's a male against male, you get a boost to attack. But if it's a male against female, you get a nerf to your attack stat, which is kind of annoying. So I wanted to make sure I wanted to make sure my Haxorus was, and also because I like specific nicknames on Pokemon. shiny Haxors. I have a couple of them. I call him Hephaestus because Hephaestus is the smithing god in like Nordic mythology, if I remember correctly. I forget which mythology, but Hephaestus is the smithing god. And because the axe faces, so I like to call mine Hephaestus. So I wanted to make sure I caught a male, the male shiny Haxorus, even though it was 100% guaranteed to be shiny. I had to make sure it was male. Then I had to make sure it had Mold Breaker and not Rivalry. And then I wanted to make sure it had a decent nature. So it took me a while. It took me like several hours of resetting just to get the right one I was looking for. And it ended up having a decent speed nature. I think the speed nature ended up being like, the speed stat ended up being like 21 or 17. I'm like, that's not bad. I can Focus Sash, you know, I can keep it with Focus Sash and Dragon Dance. I'm okay with that one. But it definitely was, wasn't bad. I mean, like, Hydreigon's pretty good. I don't like that it doesn't get Dark Pulse via level up. You have to use TM specifically in Black and White. But a lot of the Pokemon are good, though. Definitely better than a lot of, like, Gen 4 Pokemon. Like, a lot of Gen 4 Pokemon don't look like Pokemon. They look more like they belong in, like, Digimon or, like, another Pokemon like a different Pokemon ripoff. They look like something out of fucking Pal World, I swear. I really do not like a lot of the Gen 4 Pokemon. Like, in terms of design-wise. There's only some that I think look like Pokemon. Like, Riolu Lucario definitely look like Pokemon. Garchomp does. But like Bidoof, Bronzor, Bronzong, they don't really look like Pokemon. Like Starly, Staravia look really dumb, but Staraptor looks amazing. Roserade, and then like I hate how basically like half of the decks in like Gen 4 is just Pokemon with new evolutions, and I hate that. You couldn't have made more Pokemon rather than just, you know, like more evolutions. Like in some cases, some of them are useless. Like Electivire and Magmortar are like competitively not viable. Their designs are like mid at best. Tangrowth as well. And Carvana, it's like, I don't even like the look of Carvana. And then like more baby Pokemon, it's like, oh my gosh. Like I know Gen 2 has, you know, introduced baby Pokemon. I know Gen 2 also added like evolutions to some Pokemon. Yeah, but like Scizor and Steelix are good bonds. Oh, Steelix is well designed. It's not a good Pokemon itself though. The same cannot be said about anything Gen 4. I have the decks either new evolutions of pre-existing Pokemon. Spiritom's really good though. Like I said, there's some Pokemon from Gen 4 that like look like Pokemon. Spiritomb, like, oh yeah, that's definitely a Pokemon. Bibarel, I'm like, is this a Digimon or like, what is this, Dinosaur King? The fuck is that? But then you look at Lucario, it's like, that's definitely a Pokemon. Lopunny, that's definitely a Pokemon. Carvana, it's like, what is that? That looks like a... That looks like a generic wannabe Victory Bell. And it's... For all the people talk about that Platinum is the better of the... Carvana is... Sorry, Carnivine. Sorry. Carnivine is what I meant. Like, Carnivine, you look at that thing and like, what is that? Just a wannabe, like, Victory Bell? We already have Victory Bell. We already have, like, some kind of, you know, Flytrap Pokemon. Now we want another one? I know this one's specifically a Venus Flytrap. I know the other one, you know, like, you know, Victory Bell isn't the same thing. It's like, I know it's not, but still, like, I already have one. We need another one of these things? For all the people talk about, you know, like, oh my gosh, I jumped. That'd be funny the whole time you were shiny. Sharpedo. No, I don't think Sharpedo is a bad Pokemon. I think it was okay. It wasn't very like well used in like later games, but okay, not many left from the original Outbreak. All right, this is going to be the tough part of actually being able to see the damn shiny. All right, so you're slightly pinker in color, and then the feathers. You know what I could do? I can save right here and then keep knocking out Pokemon. The problem with the problem with Sharpedo is that it's a glass cannon and it's a mixed attacker, and that's the worst possible combination. That's what I really hate about like mixed attackers. People like mixed attackers are really good. It's like no, they're not. They're awful. Because you can't invest in both stats, so you essentially just have dead stats. Like you have like just essentially a whole bunch of dead weight. And that's the problem. So because it's a mixed attacker, you can do either physical or special. But because the physical and special split, it can't use anything really effectively. So it's like you could have taken away all that special and put it in speed and attack. So then it'd be even more glass cannon-y, but it'd do even more damage. So the problem with Sharpedo was that you have high speed, high attack, and high special attack, but now that the physical and special split, because back then you could only run a special. You could only use it being special because both of its stab moves were only special, because Crunch was special in Gen 3, and Water was Dark and Water were special in Gen 2 and 3. So essentially, you could only use like that, but I got access to Earthquake for some reason. So you have a high attack stat, but then you have like no defenses. So then you get hit by anything and you die for it. But then Mega Sharpedo could actually use Crunch. It could use Ice Fang, it could use Thunder Fang, Poison Fang. It could use the Fang moves because it got Strong Jaw, and it was faster, and it hit even harder. But that still couldn't save it very well because of the weird mechanic when it came to Mega Evolution. So the way the speed stat works is that you only get the speed the turn after you Mega Evolved. It wasn't until like Sun and Moon where they fixed that. So because Sharpedo itself wasn't amazingly fast, I think it was like base 80 speed or something stupid like that. Because it had like base 80 speed, it got outsped, even though it Mega Evolved and its speed got even faster. It's like, yeah, but you'd have to wait until a turn after you Mega Evolved could you get the speed boost. So then people would, base 95. Yeah, so it still got outsped by most legendaries and most fighting types anyways. So then you'd have to like protect, and then this is where the mechanic was slightly weird, because you could still get you could still use your ability before you Mega Evolved. So Sharpedo's hidden ability was Speed Boost. So you could protect, Speed Boost, get the +1 speed, Mega Evolve, and attack. But then the problem was because, like 4 move syndrome, or you could only have 4 slot syndrome, where you only had 4 moves, right? You could only, you had a lot of good moves, but you could only use 4 of them. In Sharpedo's case, you could only use 3 of them, because you needed to protect, get the speed boost, and then you could Mega Evolve. But then because they fixed the mechanic in Gen 6, in Gen 7, where you could Mega Evolve, immediately get the speed boost without having to because the problem with Mega Gallade as well was that Gallade's speed just wasn't fast. So you have to Mega Evolve, you have to protect, Mega Evolve in the same turn, so you can get that speed boost. But then because they fixed it in Gen 7, then it's like, okay, you can still attack and Mega Evolve, and it means nothing, right? That's why Mega Lopunny was decently good because you could fake out and Mega Evolve, and because of Scrappy, you could fake out and you wouldn't realize you weren't getting the speed boost till the next turn because the Pokemon had flinched anyways. And then Mega Kangaskhan did the same thing because its base speed was like 85, but when it Mega Evolves, its base speed now becomes 100. And 100 is like the sweet spot for speed stats. If your base speed isn't 100, you're kind of like slow as shit. But then again, like the weird part is if your base speed, like, I don't know, speed mechanics is kind of funny and weird at the exact same time. It's fun. Like if your base speed isn't 100, you're screwed. But if your base speed is like 80 or above, you're too fast for a Trick Room. It's like the weirdest thing ever. That's why I think it's funny how people struggle with like any of the Urshifu forms. It's like, oh, but they're fast and they hit hard. It's like, fast? They're like 97 speed. They got outsped by like half the game. But they can run Choice Scarf. It's like, anything else can run Choice Scarf, right? It's like, but I can't hit it hard enough. It's like, the other one is ×4 weak to fucking Fairy. Flutterman easily destroys that. Or anything with a base speed or 100 with a Scarf can just one-shot it. So it's like anything Fairy type instantly walls Urshifu. Well, specifically the Dark type one. The Water one I can see, there's a bit more of a threat to it. But like anything with a Rocky helmet and half its HP is gone. Anything like Water type as well. Oh no, can't break through. But now that we know when ZA comes out, now I'm just waiting for ZA. Like I said, I hope Zygarde isn't shiny locked, because holy cow, I do not want to do the Dynamax Adventures for that stupid thing. Even though it's available in so many games. Yveltal and Xerneas. See, the thing with Yveltal is that it's different. No one uses a fast Yveltal. They use it bulky because he's got access to Roost and you have Oblivion Wing, so you're recovering. So you could always recover HP and you're bulky. And because of Dark Aura, you don't have to invest heavily into any attack or special attack as long as you're using Dark type moves. So Yveltal isn't used as a fast attacker anyways. It's mainly used as like a bulk, and then Fezandipity. I don't know where you're getting this from. I've never seen anyone actually use Fezandipity. Like, it kind of sucks ass. I think it's just, mainly because of its typing. Do people actually use Fezandipity? And because it hits decently hard, and it's also decently bulky. And then Genesect. In all fairness, Genesect gets download. So either you got an attack or a special attack boost, and people mainly used it because of Scarf and Pivot with U-turn. And because it was only ×4 weak to fire. That's like the weird caveat, is like some Pokemon, because you didn't need to fully invest in Genesect speed, because it's a 99, so it will get outsped by half the game anyways. Okay, so then don't invest in speed, invest in HP and special attack. Or a little bit in some bulk, and then because we have the Choice Scarf anyways, we're only going to be Scarfed here anyways. That's kind of like why the fall of Darkrai kind of happened. Darkrai fell off like decently competitively in Gen 5 because of Genesect constantly being Scarfed. And because of the typing and because of the ability, didn't actually get like good usage in like in OU and Ubers until it got banned to Ubers. And then Xerneas, and then the Dark Void nerf. Yeah, there's that too. But this is like pre-gen. This is pre-gen. Pre-gen 7 or Gen 8. I don't remember. I don't exactly remember when it got nerfed. But yeah, Darkrai kind of fell off in Gen 5 because of Genesect being scarfed all the time. So then people started running really weird sets with Darkrai and Choice Scarf and Focus Sash. It's like, well, if I can't outspeed you, I can outspeed you by being scarfed now. But then it led to less flexible teams, and it was a weird metagame shift. But then Xerneas is different because Xerneas, you can just Power Herb Geomancy, get the +2 in speed, special attack, and special defense. And because you're getting a massive speed boost, you don't got to worry about actually investing in speed. You can invest in HP and special attack because a max speed and that was the problem with people using Xerneas, was that a max speed Xerneas with Geomancy, +2 in speed, if it wasn't max HP and max defense, it would get one-shot by, it could get one-shot by, Ferrothorn using, Gyro Ball because it was so damn slow. And if it was invested in attack, because you couldn't break through it, because you didn't have a lot of good moves to actually hit, Ferrothorn with, unless you had Hidden Power Fire. But you'd have to, like, it was a pain in the ass to get Hidden Power Fire, and then, of course, it would run the fucking, Fire Berry. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. So you'd have to two-shot it, and by that point, you would have already used too much of your Xerneas' HP. But yeah, Xerneas is different simply because Geomancy. And setup moves aren't exactly everything either. Like, for example, what's its face? I forgot its name off the top of my head. Toxtricity gets access to Shift Gear, and Shift Gear is one of the best setup moves, but it still sucks ass because Toxtricity just doesn't have the speed, it doesn't have the bulk either. It has high special attack, yeah, but it doesn't have the speed. And it doesn't have the bulk to use Shift Gear. So if you wanted to use Shift Gear, and then Shift Gear give you +2 in speed and 1 in attack, but then again, you're not using attack anyways, so it's kind of useless on it to begin with. And then giving it Quiver Dance would make absolutely 0 sense. And your times 4 weak to ground, which is very common. Don't sneeze. Sorry, I'm trying not to. Give me 1 second. And then something, ghost type. Alright, I don't want to do this. I really hate this Mandibuzz outbreak. It's in a really weird spot. I wanted to give it a try, but I really don't want to anymore. I still need a Chansey. Isn't that crazy? Ha! There's a random Porygon outbreak. Man, that's funny. Alright, I'll go for Chansey and Litleo over here. And then speed doesn't always mean everything, because you can easily get countered by something, like, extremely stupid. Like, oh, hey, look. Oh, shit, come on, don't fall. You go get countered by something stupid, like a fucking Choice Band, Terra Normal, Dragonite. No matter how fast you are, can you beat +2 priority, right? The worst part is I need 2 Chanseys. Why are you beating up Rhyhorns? God damn it. That's why. It's like kind of like the same problem with Chandelure. Is like it hits really hard, but then its main problem is it doesn't have the speed for it. And then if you even try to like Choice Scarf it, you can always run into something that heavily resists it, and then it becomes kind of screwed because it's not super bulky physically wise. Special defensive wise, it's pretty bulky, but its HP stat, you know, doesn't really exist. And then, you know, instead of getting, you know, fucking Shadow Tag, got Infiltrator instead. Rip. Shiny Spiritomb, though, goes hard. I like how everything that isn't a Chansey is spawning. Damn it. I also kind of don't like where this fucking Chansey outbreak is either. I wish it was a bit more in the plainsy area than it was in, like, you know, Savannah. Because of all the fucking Rhyhorns. Oh, my back. I was aiming at you, I was trying to aim for the Chansey. Come on. I'm not gonna lie, auto battle is kind of a pain in the ass. Why aren't you attacking, you stupid son of a bitch? Hence why I said auto battle's a pain in the ass. What the fuck, dude? Immediately turned around and went for something that I wasn't... I don't even know what the fuck he was doing. He just ran around. do you keep attacking the poor Rhyhorns? Never mind. Keep attacking the damn Rhyhorns. Yeah, I'm not doing this one. It's just too awful. It's in an awful spot. I don't like it. What the fuck? Cure him, you piece of shit. Oh, give me 1 second. My stomach. All right.
hurt a lot. I had to use the bathroom. All of a sudden, my my colon wanted to like release everything. Release me. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, outbreak is going down. Yo, what's up? Sorry, I just got back from the bathroom. My stomach was killing me out of the blue. I like how you can find, like, Litleo at level 56, was that? And they're not evolved. We're talking about, like, competitive, and we're talking about how, like, Pokemon with, like, base speed, like, if it's not 100, you're kind of, if you're not base speed 100, you're considered slow, but if you're anything above 80, like, you're too fast for Trick Room, so it's kind of like a annoying, like, number to hit, which is, like, really funny. And I'm like, yeah, the problem with, like, because setup moves aren't exactly everything either, because, oh my gosh, this thing still keeps doing this. I'm like, the problem with, like, yeah, toxicity does get shift gear. I'm like, but the problem with it is that it kind of sucks regardless because it's not bulky enough to survive using it. Especially because it's ×4 weak to ground. I'm like, so you have to be Choice Scarf essentially if you want to actually attack and not get one shot by an earthquake. I'm like, but then the problem becomes if you run to a ground type, you're screwed. Oh my gosh. I don't know what it is. I've only ever had it in, what the fuck is that? It's Rowlet. I didn't even realize it was a Rowlet. But see, the thing is, it's not just Swords Dance that makes Crawdaunt great. It's that it also gets access to adaptability. So even if you still get outsped with even if you still get outsped after a +1 with Dragon Dance, because you have Aqua Jet, you still have a good attack because you have that monster attack stat, and you still have access to a like, what is it, like Aqua Jet now being like base 80 because of adaptability and the +1. Like, I feel like Toxtricity just doesn't get that. and you got Terra Water and yeah, Mystic Water. It's like you it's not just one thing. It's that you need multiple things for it. So even without... Did you freeze again? I don't know what it is, but it's always in the Blueberry Academy. Do the fucking Pokemon ever just randomly freeze? It's like, people go, oh, Dracovish is so strong. It's like, well, it really isn't. It's only because of Strong Jaw, Vicious Rent, and then you also need this. You also need that. Like, you need the band. You need to be... Is it any good in Gen 9? Yesn't and no'nt. It still gets access to most of its annoying shit, but now because Recover is now been nerfed, all recovery moves have now been nerfed, that they all have a 8... maximum of 8 power points. There is no Litleo out here, which is crazy. Oh, what the fuck? That's hilarious. Alright. Let me go back to this and give it another try. I really hate doing this. So... You can still Terra into pure water to remove any weakness, to remove most of your weaknesses. But you can also Terra into a different defense typing. It has problems now because, you know, the nerf to recovery moves. So it still has like a decent amount of like problems, unfortunately. Man. Oh. That chugged really hard for a second there. Toxic should get access to knockoff and Dark Pulse. Knockoff, maybe. Dark Pulse, I don't see why it'd get access to Dark Pulse. Like, I get some Pokemon get access to really weird moves simply because of, like, lore-wise. Like, I understand that, but I'm like... Huh? My phone just did something stupid. Alright. I think I'm going to start doing some sandwiches now. Yeah, like I said, I know some Pokemon get access to really stupid moves. Some make sense, like, lore-wise, but others just don't make any sense. Like, for example, Marowak. Yeah, that one's a weird one. I don't have an answer to that one. Like BEM getting access to Steel Wing for a while there. Cryogonal getting access to Attract, even though it's not gendered, so it always fails. And then what else? There's other like stupid things. Like trying to remember. Iron Valiant getting access to Skill Swap, even though it can't Skill Swap because of the way that it's it works with trying to remember what the thing what is it called off the top of my head? I don't remember. Give me 1 second. Quark Drive, that's what it's called. Because of the way Quark Drive works, you can't skill swap it, so it doesn't make a lot of sense. But there is some times where things make sense. It's like, for example, Electivire get Drain Punch. Yeah, cause it's not a fighting type. It's like, indeedy. There's some, like I said, like Marowak getting access to Perish Song. It's like, why the hell does it get access to Perish Song? Like, why do they axe the Pear song? It's like, well, lore-wise, it makes sense because they're crying about their dead mother, I guess. It's like, okay, but Barraskewda getting close combat? Well, not everything makes sense. I think that's the funny part, is that things don't make sense in some instances. But others where it's like, you know, things not getting access. I thought it was the one Dream song. I wear a mask with a smile. Yeah, no, that song is straight ass. Like I've never even heard. I don't even know who KSI is. Like I don't know who this fucker is in the slightest. I have nothing to do with his content or any of his, like, what his content is about. But I've heard so many people make fun of, like, the song. I've just seen memes about people making fun of the song. And that's how bad it is. It's like, I've got nothing to do with any of his type of content. Or, you know, anything he does. And yet somehow, like, I get how bad it is. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, I have a second Switch. So I'm setting up a picnic with myself to make sandwiches. Alright, so I need to get Bronzor. So I need to do a psychic sandwich. Nope, wrong thing. Psychic sandwich. So it's onion. Give me 1 second. I'm not looking because I'm trying to finish. So it's onion and then too salty. Okay, what Pokemon do you think would be balanced if they lost one move? That's interesting. I don't think King Gambit with Swords Dance is the scary part. I think the reason it's scary is because of Sucker Punch. Because it still gets Defiant, and it still gets Supreme Overlord. But those two abilities mean nothing if it doesn't have Sucker Punch. I don't think Dragonite would be any worse if it didn't have Dragon Dance. I think if it lost Extreme Speed. Because Dragonite destroys with Terra Normal banded Extreme Speed. But it would be meaningless if it didn't have Extreme Speed anymore. Because Dragon Dance setup versions aren't super popular. I mean, don't get me wrong, I used to use Dragon Dance Dragonite all the time back in like Gen 6 and 7. Goldengo default targeted the field instead of the opponent. I feel like if it was kind of like Tidy Up, what I think it would be better. Because Tidy Up removes, you know, it cleans up the battlefield, and then it gives you a +1 in attack and speed. So I feel like if Defog just simply cleaned up the battlefield, I think that would be fine. Yeah. Shame the only two Pokemon that get it is fucking... Oh, this is a bad idea. Never mind. I was like, huh, maybe if I did... I don't know the best places for everything and shiny hunting. Well, shit, this is also a bad idea. There was Tandemouse and those Mousehold and Ferret. It's like, well, Tidy Up is a great move. Yeah, it is, but the only people that get it kind of suck. It's like, yeah, I mean, if you use Smeargle, you can still get it. It's like, it still doesn't help. Oh my fucking gosh. Somehow I managed to choose every bad idea possible. Yeah, I'm gonna sweep everyone with Furret, Focus Sash, Furret, Tidy Up, Last Resort, and anything relating to a priority move. Somehow I managed to not find a good spot for this. I used Tidy Up for it once and one-shot King Ant with reversal because I predicted the turn they would go for Sucker Punch. Nice. Oh my gosh. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look up the best spot to find this damn thing. Okay, what is it? Well, unfortunately, there's not a good spot for it, so I just gotta say fuck it and give it the old throw some dice at a wall and see what sticks. Levitate Bronzor is a perfect counter to most yes, it is. On the very rare occasion, the one bastard that carries the one bastard that the one bastard that uses Fire Punch. Like I said, the one bastard that the one person that actually carries a Fire Punch be like. Fuck. I used to just run all 3 punches with Dragon Claw, and then I usually either drop Dragon Claw for Dragon Dance. The one MFer who's too paranoid about Air Balloon Goldango. Oh yo, bro. Yes, I'm taking the fragments with me. I kind of need them. I remember Air Balloon Goldango was fairly common when Scarlet and Violet first came out. It wasn't until later where, you know, people started evolving sets and like actually like putting some thought into it, and there was no longer the fear of new toy syndrome. Something about Espathra and Speed Boost, Calm Mindsets, or some shit like that. Something about choice specs and something about using Make It Rain. If they're okay with Iron Moth and Iron Valley and OU, then at this point, Uber, Flutter Main, OU, and the new Uber is UU. I remember there was a time where they were actually contemplating having like a new type of Uber, being like Uber UU. Or like a new branch of Uber. I remember they were like... I don't know. I've never really cared about Smogon and their stupid rules and their stupid, like, yeah, OUBL. Like, I've never cared about their stupid rules and their stupid, you know, like, balancing, quote unquote, It's like, well, this Pokemon's too strong. Time to, we gotta ban it. It's like, okay, so then now this Pokemon's too strong because we've banned one to the other. It's like, it was the only thing keeping this thing in check. Well, Great Tusk is, but King Gambit, but a Goldango. It's like, but they can't, we gotta ban one or the other. Oh, what's this? Fluttermane's too strong? Gotta ban that too. And it's like, well, I mean, if you're gonna keep banning everything, it's like, it's ridiculous sometimes. Baxcalibur isn't that good, Scale Shot. Never mind, let's ban that too. Oh, how about let's cure him with Scale Shot isn't that good, and then it got banned too. I don't know, I've never understood Smogon and their weird antics. Like, I remember they banned Blaziken, OU, and Ubers for the longest time because of speed boost. And then, like, when it finally came back, it's, yeah, no, maybe we were too harsh on it. Maybe, it actually wasn't that strong. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I've never cared for Smogon and their weird antics. Because they ban one thing, they ban other things. But there's certain things they don't want to ban. And then they'll, like, go head over heels to, like, protect King Gambit and Goldango. But, like, let's not worry about these ones here. They're not broken enough. It's fine. Palafin's too broken. It's like, entry hazards, question mark? It still has to do the shift change. It's not just immediate power off the bat. They're not broken, but you just come in. Oh, it's not. It shouldn't be banned. It's fine. I don't know what to talk about. Oh, but Palafin, could actually be the answer to stopping Iron Moth. Nah, Ubers. And then Zacian got nerfed. Sometimes they need to fix this. Sometimes where it just randomly shits itself and the Pokemon don't want to move. Yeah, Ivy Cudgel is such a weird move. I get why it doesn't make physical contact, because it's hitting something with a bat, essentially. The fucking rod, it makes sense, but, like, really? But Grass Knot is a physical contact move? I really like Ogerpon though, like not just design wise, but I also like its flexibility with the different masks. I do think it's weird that regular Ogerpon doesn't really need, you know, to have a mask. Like, I think that should be a held item, but I guess it's not, but, you know, whatever. Nor here nor there. I also do like Ogerpon, like, lore-wise. I just wonder, like, even in the lore of Ogerpon, like, where is Ogerpons? You know what I mean? And you're frozen too again, god damn it. I mean, but, like, lore-wise, it still doesn't make any sense because it's still hiding behind the green mask because it lost the other 3 masks that were stolen. So you'd think that the default Ogerpon, you know, like, would still require a mask, but it doesn't. Because it still has the mask, and remember, the masks aren't synonymous, you know, like, the green mask isn't just Ogerpon, you know, part of Ogerpon. It was created by the guy who made the masks to begin with. And, you know, the guy's dead, though, right? So that means other... Oh, because it does mention that Ogerpon and the man were from a different country. So, that means there's other Ogerpons in the wild somewhere. Somewhere. But they wouldn't have their mask. Because the masks were only created for that specific Ogerpon, who's a female all the time. So it's like, makes me wonder, it's like, lore-wise, like, huh, you'd think that the mask, you know, would still have to be a held item. Because it still has to swap between masks, because the masks were created for it, to hide its identity. I don't know, I never understood Game Freak, and I don't think anyone ever will understand Game Freak. Game Freaky. And then people talk about that freaky shit from the Terror Leak. It's like, you do realize none of that is canon, and it's not official. It's just, you know, people throwing around ideas. You know, it doesn't make it officialized or, you know, finalized shit, right? And that's why I don't like. That's also the reason why I don't like Smogon's like ranking and tier systems. Like, if I just bring in a Minun, if I get really good at reading people, if I bring in specifically Minun, right, who's like what, ZU, right? If I just bring it in and, you know, if I actually do really well with it, not like it's in my team, I never actually fucking used it, right? Making it effectively a 5 against 6, right? But if I start stacking, you know, ELO. And I start, you know, climbing the ranks, as long as it's in my team, right? Does that mean it belongs in Ubers? Not really. But if I use it enough, and enough people join me using it as a joke, we can just simply force them to vote to, like, move it up or down. And it's like... It's kind of like the same thing with, like, Smash tier lists. It's like, well, Jigglypuff sucks ass into the bottom, but simply because, you know, one person, you know, does amazing with it, it moves up in the tier listings. Like, that doesn't mean, you know, it's an amazing character. It's just because one person just knows how to use it very well. But you can always change the, you know, the tier lists around simply because of, you know, it's like, well, if it gets high enough usage, it goes up. It's like, okay, that doesn't mean it's good. And here I thought this was going to be an easy find for this stupid thing. I was wrong. Plenty of times.
jeez.
Kamal is really good, surprisingly enough. You can choice band Sleep Talk and just fire off last resorts. I mean, there's also plenty of different ways you can use it, but like, yeah, it gets access to Swords Band, Talk Pudge, Superpower. It's got such a weird fucking moveset. It's a fucking sleeping koala, which is really hilarious in like retrospect. There's so much you can do with it. It's like I used to use mine in competitively in doubles. Like in VGC doubles, I used to use mine in competitively. Yes, mine sucks as a Pokemon, but because it gets access to Volt Absorb, it gets access to Growl, gets access to Discharge. I had a mainly electric and ground team with immunity or like Volt Absorb or Motor Drive, right? Things like that. And then mine primarily either nuzzled things or it used like Electro Web to slow Pokemon down as a form of speed control. And because of like spread moves, Earthquake wouldn't be enough to take it down, and because Volt Absorb and Discharge, I'd either, you know, recover HP 33 and then 1/16 with leftovers, and because I was max HP, max defense, it was like really like it was essentially just annoying. Was supposed to be the joke. And because discharges were constantly being thrown out, things are getting paralyzed or electro-webbed. All it takes is one guy to get really good at making a Sun team. Oh, what about snow meta? The snow teams, come on. I like how it went from like weird setup to like weather wars to like even more weather wars to then terrain wars, grassy glide go burr. Weather Wars was so weird, especially in Scarlet and Violet, because you could just set up weather with fucking, like, Dynamax moves. You could also, like, remove other people's weather. That shit was crazy. But you couldn't do that in Smogon because we banned it because it was too strong. It's like... Don't be rude. Don't be rude. Like when I used to do like battles with friends. Okay, I don't think Rock is the worst type. I think it's definitely Ice type. Yes, it's good offensively, but it's awful defense-wise. Rock, it has a decent amount of resistances, and it hits flying super effectively. Rock isn't that bad. But I think the reason Rock sucks is because it's primarily, like, set with ground type. Like, Garganical was super amazing for the longest time. It wasn't just pure Rock. And all people had to do is Salt, Cure, Recover, boost Iron defense, right? And then Weavile fell off because of fucking the Sword of Ruin. Chen Pao. I can't remember their names because I keep, like, forgetting. They sound so... They're such interesting names that I can't pronounce them, so I just, like, Chinese weird names. Xi Jinping, Ping Pong, you know. Chen Pong Pong. I Hey, in all fairness, there's not a lot of just pure rock type Pokemon too. God damn it, you've already done that. And Reggie Rock, you know, like, come on, it's Reggie Rock. Like I said, Rock isn't a bad type. I think Ice happens to be the worst. And it, I'm fairly sure it's both Rock and Ground type get boosts in the fucking sand too. It's like Rock, Ground, and Steel get some kind of boost in the. I think it's like a special defense increase of like 33. Yeah, the same can be made against, you know, against about grass types. Grass types kind of suck ass. Like, there's only a couple of like pure grass Pokemon, and they kind of suck too. Because pure grass doesn't really have that much good defenses, nor is it good offensive. Yes, it's a good supporter type, but you know, not doing much. Grass only has good, like, status moves. Like, Spore is great, but Grass itself kind of sucks. But it's weak to fire, it's weak to fighting. Oh, no, sorry, it's weak to fire, it's weak to flying. And flying, oh my gosh, every 30 seconds, I swear this thing freezes on me. And those types are carried heavily. It's weak to Bug. Even though Bug isn't even used that much, it's only because of dual typings do Grass do like anything decently. Like Brute Bonnet and Amoonguss only did decently because of their weird typing. And it's not even like they use Grass anyways, they just use Rage Powder and Spore. And Roost. Well, not a lot of people use flying, but then again, a lot of people use fire. And then U-turn is heavily commonly used. So even though they're not, you know, it's not stab, you still getting hit by U-turn, and then unless you're using dual typing, Grass alone itself kind of sucks ass. It's like, well, if it was just like pure Grass, you're getting screwed pretty hard. That's why I'm like, I don't think there's a lot of pure Grass types for that reason alone. Some Pokemon are carried by their dual typing. Yeah, a lot of people use Earthquake and Thunderbolt. That's why, oh, Grass is good defensive-wise. Yeah, but it's not hitting it a lot super effectively either. And a lot of the Pokemon that are Grass type don't really have access to like amazing moves either. It's only because of like support moves that actually do anything kind of helpful. Like I said, carried by their secondary typing. I'm surprised I have not found a Bronzor yet. Oh, shiny one, not just regular one. It's been almost the whole sandwich time now. Yeah. I thought this was going to be an easy hunt. I guess I was completely wrong about that one. Give me a second. I gotta my back. I gotta readjust real quick so I can do another sandwich hunt. Oh, my back. I gotta keep an eye on the time. It can be worse. You could be a normal and grass type. Rillaboom. It only did good because of Grassy Glide. Even so, they even like nerfed Grassy Glide and they nerfed terrains. Okay, I'm thinking, what is the best idea? Do I just keep attempting to go for Bronzor because I still need it, but it's also just I don't want to keep going for something that's annoyingly stupid. Sure, now Kyurem's actually doing things. Of course. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check something real quick. Oh my fucking gosh. Ah. Most rock types are physical, and the only 100% accurate physical rock move. And then the worst part about Terra Blast is that it's only a special type move until you actually Terra. So for the most part, if you've already burnt your Terra, and if you're not gonna Terra Rock, you're just stuck with a base 80 normal special type move. That's how the mechanics of the game technically work, which is kind of annoying. In all fairness, the best, isn't the most accurate rock move that's special also like ancient power? No. There's power gem. I forgot. But yeah, rock just doesn't get a lot of good moves. I feel like if it got better moves, then rock would be broken. Outside of like the fucking Ivy Cudgel with the Cornerstone Mask, also being like 100% accurate. Alright, so I'm thinking about getting Bulbasaur, because I should probably get Bulbasaur off my list. Oh. Hit the wrong button. Come on, other switch. Oh, my ankle just popped. That hurt. Shit. Where are we going now? Kiyakami? Oh no. Yeah, I got a buff in Gen 9, still fell off. Make a sandwich. Wait, I don't even know if I can even get, I don't even know if I can get Bulbasaur yet. Because I haven't gotten all of my, all the upgrades yet. I guess I'll do fire. I'll do fire then. Man, I miss Rock Slide. You know, Pokemon still get that. No, I mean, I missed it. Again. Rock Slide's a really good move. It was for the fact that it was, like, had accuracy. But, in all fairness, if it was more accurate, that would also be a bit broken. It would be also be a bit broken. Isn't it, like, 90% accurate, 95, some shit like that? But it's, like, base 75, but, like, a 30% chance to flinch, so... There's some moves where I'd be okay with, like, certain trade-offs. Like... Oh, I'm back. Like, I feel like if you buffed Focus Blast accuracy to 85, just remove the, like, 20% chance for this Spadef drop, I'd be okay with that. That's a fair trade-off in my book. Rock Trails get absorb health when I get healed by it. Healed by it? I'd question that. But getting rid of it upon entry, yes. I think that's 100% like earned. I'm okay with that. Holy crap, there's so much Charmanders. I'm a big Charmander fan. Charmander is one of my favorite, is definitely one of my favorite starters. But Charmander, I love Charmander, dude. As a kid, I had Leaf Green, and I had my starter was Charmander. And I made sure it never evolved, because I love Charmander way too much for that. So at a level 100 Charmander at the Elite Four, it was crazy. Poor guy no longer, no, wait, I think he does exist still. I gotta see, his name was Char. I gotta see what game he's in, though. I think he's in one of my... I forget which game he's in right now. Okay, I don't... Resist? I question that. I feel like it should be neutral, though. Like, I'm okay with it being neutral, but resisting, like, the Bolt Beam, But, Bug Resist, definitely. That should be an easy one. Holy crap. Just the amount of Charmanders everywhere is amazing. Like I said, Charmander is one of my favorite Pokemon. So cute. Love them. Oh, these guys to death. And yes, I know it's common for everyone to just love fucking Charizard. But I like Charizard too. And its shiny is good in both Gen 2 and later games. Its shiny is always amazing. Yeah, these things are spawning fucking everywhere, dude. It's crazy. I mean, if it was like neutral to electric, okay. Resisting ice would make a lot of sense if you ask me. Because it's super effective against ice, why doesn't it also resist it? You know, like that would make too much sense though. I feel like bug typing should get a buff. It's got great moves in like Rage Powder and Pollen Puff and U-Turn. I just feel like the bug typing itself should get like a decent buff. I don't think it should be an immunity, but I do feel like ice itself should like resist water, because the only thing ice resists is more ice. You are one tiny buddy. I don't know, it's really weird because at the same time I feel like I feel like at the same time I feel it's weird because it's like at the same time, you know, we're here we are thinking like what could / couldn't be, what could help, what couldn't help, and we have like various ideas, right? Like completely different aspects and looks on certain things, especially when it comes to like the game itself and Pokemon. That's why at the same time I'm like, I don't know, I feel like the players should play the game and the people that make the game should also make the game. You know what I mean? Because I feel like even some slight tweaks and nerfs can change the entirety of the metagame, probably for the better, for the good or the worse, right? It's like how that one guy on like YouTube and TikTok makes videos about fixing Pokemon designs, and then they end up looking like fucking dog shit half the time. Cause it's like Pokemon fans don't really know any Pokemon fans kind of remind me of like Dragon Ball fans. It's like Dragon Ball fans are like, don't tell us about, don't lecture us on our favorite show. We've never watched it. I'm surprised I've yet to find a shiny Charmander yet. I know it's only been like 7 minutes, but like it's a shiny Charmander. Come on, man. There's nothing but Charmander spawning over here, and how have I not found one? Oh yeah, make sure I got all my biome upgrades here soon. I've never found a shiny Charmander in this game. While I do have a shiny Charizard already from this game, I Master Method for it because it didn't come out yet. The DLC wasn't out yet, so. I don't know how well it sticks out in the overworld's my problem. I know he's a giant gold. I know he's a little golden doodle. My golden doodly boy. Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody and always in the sixth strength darkness. Get it out, King. Get it out. I don't mind shiny Charmander's like color, you know, being like yellow, kind of goldeny. I just wish its flame would change color. Well, what the fuck are you, Tasaku? One Pokemon I do have a problem with is Mega Charizard X. I know it looks shiny when it's black, right? And I got the blue flames. That looks really cool. But shiny Mega Charizard X looks awful. That weird neon color, fucking vomit. I don't like that color. It was perfect the way it was. They shouldn't have given it. They should give it red underwing and then like red fire. That would have been way cooler. Oh no, the Charmanders. Oh no, the Charmanders, quickly. Into the cave, into the cave. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your mom. Hide your moms. Man, even with better shiny odds and like with with the sandwich, and what the fuck? Oh, and even with loading in more Pokemon, I still haven't found it. Damn, that sucks for me, dog. I would assume it'd been faster than this. Okay, so 18 minutes. Give me 1 second. I gotta get up. Ow, my kneecaps. Oh, my back. Don't get old, kids. Don't get old. Just unlock, you stupid phone. Huh. Okay, I'm trying to return you to the ball, but never mind. You don't want to return it back to the ball. Fuck you. $10. Can I get another one in 10 minutes? Shit. Come on. One more, one more, one more. Do, 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 do. This is our time. Take what is mine, we're not going out without a fight. My little golden doodles. Why does Charmander have noodles on his head? I like they're sleeping. That's cute. Man, looking at the screen really hard, my eyes burn. After this sandwich, I'm gonna go with my... When I'm done with this sandwich power, I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick. Man, I wish it was a little easier to see. Because especially in the sunlight, it is hard to tell what the fuck I'm looking at. Could not get a second one with that sandwich. Damn, damn, damn. Ooh. It shouldn't have any marks, it doesn't. You got a mark, that sucks. Dang. You're timid, that's cool actually. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna go. I got some microwavable food, so I'm gonna go microwave that real quick. I'll be right back. I'm hungry. Whew, I'm back. Jeez. Hello. Shiny hunting. I'm missing a decent amount of Pokemon still. But I just thought maybe I should probably get some of the starters out of the way. I have one Charmander, but I still need 2 more. And this is still faster than anything else I can do. Edu. Ah! If you want to see how much I'm at that much. Oh yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm completing a shiny living dex on stream, so that I can prove that I've caught them all, kind of thing. So you don't have to trade me anything. That's fine. That's the whole thing is I'm catching them myself. I will have a little bit of a trading event for my birthday, which is July 10th, and I'm going to trade extra shinies I picked up along the way. Shiny Charmander is kind of hard. Isn't hard to see at night, but in the daytime, it is hard to see. You're not shiny. Wait. Was it? I don't know. It wasn't. Man, it is hard to see. cares? Bring in the car. Yeah. Ugh. Fuck, everything hurts. I'm getting old. I'm inevitable. Nope. Damn it. That is a tiny Charmander. Flying high through the sky, when you look back and wave goodbye, and our spaceship is flying away. Crazy. Huh, I didn't even show me what item I grabbed. It just...
As he leads the way, everything is a-okay as our spaceship is flying away.
I know this thing sticks out like a sore thumb when it's shiny. back's still killing me. I do not want to see a chiropractor. That shit costs money. Hey, what's up? Just doing some shiny hunting, got a little dizzy, and this chair sucks ass. How's it going? Not too bad, not too bad. Got a couple of them today. Got some off my shiny living decks. I'm trying to wait for this sandwich to be over. I got 35 seconds. I'm trying to get more Charmanders, but unfortunately the lighting is absolutely awful. Oh, yeah, nice to meet you too. That's nice. Oh, 12 more seconds left. That's fine. I haven't gotten a Litleo yet, unfortunately. I do have one. How long have I been streaming YouTube in general? A couple of years now. I don't necessarily go out of my way to like stream a lot. I have, I have a full-time job, so shiny hunting is just something I do for fun, and live streaming is just something I do for fun as well. All right, now that I can just quickly. Okay, now it's dark over here. Alright. I primarily just play Pokemon. I spent the first decent amount of time. The first couple of. Nah, I'm good. I don't really care too much about making like actual like stream layouts or things like that, because I primarily just play for the fun of it. I don't necessarily like care about making it big on YouTube. The whole thing is, the idea is I shiny hunt, I play Pokemon, and then I just leave VODs so that in case someone like asks about a shiny, say, yeah, I caught them all. Look, here's proof. Go on my YouTube channel and find the video yourself. At one point, I do think about maybe like making a compilation of all the shinies I've caught, but it's nor here nor there. I mean, it's nice that people do stop by and ask if I want, you know, like to buy like stream layouts or banners and stuff like that. I think it's nice because it shows that some people actually care enough to see. Make a sandwich. Alright. And then... Alright, and it is red pepper, salty, spicy. If you're interested, give me a heads up. That's fine. Shing, shing. Ah, my back. Alright, I'm gonna stand up for a little bit. Ah, my back. Alright, I've been zero shinies and 2 sandwiches. So hopefully we get something here. Whoa, 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 okay. Ran into everything there. Oh, oh, don't fall. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. My tears rock on, I wonder why. Gotta fade on. By you, everything all goes down. But the things that on the wall, it reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. And I wanna thank you for giving me the best day of my life. Torchic, that's cute. Oh, that's shiny. Oh yeah, that's shiny. Oh my gosh, it's female. Okay, I need one more. Don't fucking care. He got in the way, and he said, I don't know what the fuck he just said, but I don't think he did either. Don't say it like that. Shut the fuck up. I hate when people like los Latino community. Shut up. Y'all make me fucking sick. Just say it like a real person. The Latino. Don't say Latinos. You're white. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear people say shit like that. Bro, looks white to me. I don't fucking care. Oh my god. Get your hands off me! Gets punched in the face. Ooh, leftberry. And I see. Taser, taser, taser! Shoots the guy in the back. Why the fuck you shoot him? You said taser. still got 20 minutes. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Can we get a second one? I mean, a third one. Second one, technically, yeah. Discord, I'm high at the moon, and in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord, what do we do to make it go away? Just need one more Charmander. Can we do it? Are we so fucking bad? For 15 minutes still. I've already gotten 2 shiny Charmanders, and yet somehow it still, like, isn't easy for me to see what the fuck is shiny and what isn't. I don't have them gamer eyes. 1 second. I can only like sit down for just a bit and stand up for just a bit. Man, I'm getting hecka old. Whew.
Fly, Robin, fly. Battle Diva, rise to the stars where you belong. Battle Diva, that's definitely an interesting name for a hero.
There it is. I saw that sucker spawn in. I paused and I'm like, there he is. Nope. I miss you when you're gone, a heart without a home. Just tell me it will be okay. I want ya, but what you want from me is a chase. And then I tripped and fell in love. Oh, I never should have played this game. Soon as we kissed, come on, just catch. There it is. And you're back in the house. I need help. Doctor 911. I'm gonna find a way. Shit. Whew, that hurt. Alright, 230. That's fine, that's fine. You a fine motherfucker once you back that ass up. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Alright. I'm trying to remember this damn place. Ah, my neck hurts. That's what it was. An auspicious armor. Auspicious armor. Mesa Goza. What the fuck? Okay, that's fine. Now I have to evolve them. Okay, so go back over here. Give me 1 second. A. A-Z-N-A-B-L-E. Shit. That looks nice. That looks really nice. Okay, it should be a lot faster now because I actually have it connected with an Ethernet, connected to Ethernet, not just Wi-Fi this time around. Yeah, so sword is at max. That's hilarious. There's another mon I was thinking about. Shut the fuck up, just say Latino. Don't say it with a stupid fucking fake accent. Just say it like a regular goddamn person. I hate when people do that. Like, he's a big part of the Latino community. Shut up. Dude, you're white. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear you say it. You can't hear the white lady say it either. Just shut the fuck up. Just call them Latino. That's it. Don't worry about it. Because you don't hear anyone say Alejandra. No, it's Alexandria. No one's saying Alejandra Ocasio-Cortez. Like, shut the fuck up. Just say it like a regular person. Okay, 964. $38 and in a group. Hi. Oh my gosh, he evolved. He looks so different. I'm joking. I know it's the 0 to hero. So it's onion, salty, salty. Shut the fuck up, you dumbass Nick. Man, Alex, what was it? Fucking Shift out there being a little bitch. Shifty Shift being Tension X Shift being a M Shift being a bitch. Oh my gosh. Wrong shiny. But you know what? I need that one too. Cool, I need that. I think it'd be best if I just ran into a Bronzor outbreak. I'm gonna cut my losses, go to a Bronzor outbreak later. How well does Area Zero work? Hmm. Fuck it. Is that another shiny Flitzel? Oh my gosh. I noticed that. Holy shit. Dude, I can evolve one to a Spapper then. One damage. That's sick. I noticed that again. Ah, 6 minutes. Oh, sorry. My brain didn't register the comment all the way. I'm still looking for Bronzor. I had Bronzong earlier today, but still no Bronzor. On the upside, I got 2 Flitzel. 2 Flittles? 2 shiny Flittles, sorry. Which... Oh, hey. I guess I didn't have to cut my losses short then, I guess. That looks really nice. I didn't even realize that. That looks really good. Nice. Okay, just 35, that's fine. Whew. 6.5 hours of scrolling later. Boop. 2 minutes left. What can I do in 2 minutes? One, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Huh, Whirlpool. I didn't realize I never picked it up. Nice. Shiny Solosis Duosion is not really easy to see in this game. Alright, give me 1 second, sorry. Alright. Armor Rouge, Weakness Policy, Weak Armor, Shiny, Terra Ground, Defense, Special Attack, Speed, Modest Nature, Iron Defense, Flamethrower, Stored Power, Aura Sphere. Terra Ground just for Raging Bolt. That's also another Pokemon that... I think Raging Bolt's a really good Pokemon. I know it's slow, but it's very bulky, and then it's got, the fucking Bolt move. I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but it's basically Sucker Punch, but electric and special. That shit's really good. And it's so damn bulky with that special defense, and it's, like, really good, like, defensive typing. Yeah, it's still weak to ground, but, like, it's slow, but still way too... Yeah, it's slow, but faster than you expect sometimes. That shit's really good as a Pokemon, which is fucking crazy. Which is like almost the complete opposite of like Raikou in general, because Raikou is, you know, fast, special attacker, hard hitter, right? But it's like kind of frail, but it's fast, and it hits hard. And Raging Bolt's like, I'm slow, but I'm bulky, and I hit hard. but it's still faster than you expect. Because I've seen some people just throw fucking choice specs or a choice scarf on it. Because its speed is just enough that most people won't expect it to just run you over for it, which is crazy. Alright, then I still have to evolve a Flittle that I picked up. Yeah, I also went into my Pokemon home real quick to grab Finizen to evolve it to Palafin, and Armarouge to evolve. Oh, sorry, Target to evolve Armarouge. I got them on stream prior before, but I just never actually went around to go pick them up and evolve them. I got all 3 Charmanders. Okay, none of these are anything special. Do you have a marker or anything? You do not. Then I don't need a lot of experience candy. I think I need... Was it 35 or was it like 38? Oh, yeah, 35. Look how tiny it is. I'm so surprised I actually managed to see it. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm like, huh. One of them I was up close and One of them I was up close and personal when I realized it was shiny. I'm like, oh, there it is. And the other one I was really far away, but I noticed it didn't have the pink skirt thingy. I'm like, huh. I'm like, I think that one's shiny. Let me go peek at it real quick. Lo and behold, it was shiny. Spathra. Rilla and Rabsky are going to be a little bit difficult. I'm going to hate Squawkabilly because it's really hard to see. I'm thinking, what is my best choice of action moving forward into this real quick? Raging Bull Special Perugly. That's the weirdest way I've ever heard anyone like compare that, but you know, you're not entirely wrong. 972. Let me check 972. You're just Ghost? Huh. For some reason, I thought these things were Ghost and Ground and not Rock, because I know Ghost and Rock doesn't exist for some fucking reason. Where bro get 2 million LP and 6 million cash? You'd be surprised. So have you? How do you check your trainer card in this real quick? Shiny Pokemon battled 152. My total play time is 658 hours. Yeah, so let me show you my items real quick. I'm almost out of all the candies, but yeah, a lot of these things are just straight up maxed out. From PP ups, HPs, got a lot of the feathers, but I got a lot of mints. A couple of mochis, stones. I've spent a lot of time in this game. For anyone that says Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield suck, my sword profile is at 999 hours and 59 minutes because it doesn't reach 1,000. I think it was 31 for the ability patches. Yeah, 31 ability patches, 57 ability capsules. You get a lot of them through raids. I've spent a lot of time in this game, let me put it at that. Alright, so I'm probably going to do a Houndstone because I just don't have any of them, and I just want to get a couple... I got a lot of mons out of my way. Yeah, so, what was that, 152 shiny Pokemon battled in this game so far? Just in this one alone. The LP and the 6 million cash, that was just from me doing the item printer. Because I really like Dream Balls. I don't have a lot of them at the moment, but yes, I will 100% agree on that. Poltergeist, for what it is, should be 100% accurate. Of course, it should fail if the opponent has no item. I'm okay with that. If the opponent doesn't have an item, I understand why it would fail and why it should fail. But why the fuck is it 90% accurate? It just doesn't make any sense. I feel like there needs to be another strong, there needs to be another physical ghost type move that's like decently powerful, outside of Rage Fist and outside of Last Respects. I feel like there should be another move that's like you got close combat. You know, it's like 120 and it lowers both defenses. I feel like ghost type needs something like that because the most versatile ghost type, like physical ghost type move, is just Shadow Claw. A lot of people get access to it, but I kind of wish there was more than just Shadow Claw. And then Phantom Force takes too long too. It's a charge move, and your opponent can set up. And not a lot of Pokemon get access to Phantom Force either. Not a lot of ghost types do, and the ones that do get it, you know, are kind of frail. Like Bayonet gets it. Oh yeah, it gets Phantom Force, but it takes a while to actually use it, and it might as well. You'll be doing more damage if you just did 2 Shadow Claws. And if one of them crit, you got even more damage. Yeah, Phantom Force should be 100, at least 100 base power. Like, isn't like Shadow Force the one that Giratina has? Isn't that one like? Shouldn't that one be like 120? I mean, it should. Isn't it like 100 though? Mostly, but not 100% of the way. Because you still get, you know, like poison damage in between. And if you're paralyzed, you still take poison damage, you still take burn damage. If you're paralyzed, you still have a chance to just straight up do nothing. No, I mean, you're still taking toxic damage. Like, if you're poisoned, you're still taking the poison damage in between those turns. So it's Ghost is Red Onion and then Double Salty. Oh, we're smoking. Yo, we're having a smoked sandwich? Shit. Like, I understand the idea was that, you know, poison Pokemon can't miss Toxic, but that was like in later gens. Because I remember in Gen 5, I've missed Toxic plenty of times using it by fucking Crobat. But it still doesn't make any sense. They're like, oh yeah, it can still hit, even though you're not there, or you're in the middle of the fucking sky. Dude, my sandwich is straight smoking. And this is why having 2 switches is like a genius idea. Okay, I think the best spot would be to go to Area 0 at the bottom. Toxic shouldn't hit me when I leave to go get milk. I'm sorry, if a poison type used it, it has to. Dude, imagine being like, just, like, you're not even on the fucking battlefield. You're just like at home, like chilling, watching TV, then all of a sudden you just get hit by Tox. Because what the fuck? I used Phantom for Choice Band, Dragon Pult, then someone so use Toxic. That sounds about right. It's like, wait, what? I got assaulted by Toxic. I was at home chilling, and then I was attacked. Yo, what the... Huh, that's weird. I thought there'd be a whole bunch of, like, pots of houndstones and shit. I guess not. Doesn't Fluttermane spawn? I mean, yeah, but I'm doing Ghost type, and there's, like, you have to go to the bottom of Area 0 for it. What the fuck? Yeah, you gotta go to the bottom of Area 0 for that. I already have a Fluttermane, so I've already caught it. I don't need it. I need to pull one up again. Frostlass sleeps. She waits for someone to show up. Then she breaks their fucking necks. A whole ass list of Pokemon that should be banned. Nice. Damn it. I mean, there's a whole lot of Pokemon that are really fucking annoying. I don't think anything should be banned, just because I think that it's good for like balance, like for balance purposes. God damn it! This is annoying. This is get the fuck away from me! Get the fuck away from me! Okay, this thing is bright yellow, so there's no way I can miss this damn thing. Sorry, I'm listening to some politics, and someone's just like, "Yeah, you're weeping and crying like a bitch," and I was like, "Whoa, that was not expected to hear in a political video." Funny though. Slide. That reminds me, I still gotta get one of those. I was hoping that maybe I could find more of the fucking dogs here. Maybe like a pot of them somewhere. I guess not. I find these damn things everywhere. Of course, the time I'm looking for them, I can't find it. Lucky was banned from the high speed set in the game having bolt beam coverage. I mean, yes and no, because it didn't get bolt beam coverage until actually being able to Terra Ice. But outside of that, Regieleki, you know, couldn't hit for shit because it was only electric type, and then, well, it only had basically electric type moves, and then you just ground type go burr. And then Deoxys Speed got unbanned in other formats because it didn't matter how fast it was, it just fell off. Same with, like, Deoxys Defense Form. That fell off pretty hard because there's so much other Pokemon can now do the same job it can, but better. See, now I can find these stupid things in giant batches. Like, however many now time it's been since I've actually gotten the stupid sandwich. 12 minutes. Ah, rock type. I could have done a rock type sandwich to get a... What the fuck was that thing called again? Smart, smart, smart. Which cause, yeah. I mean, Clefable was annoying, but there's now a Pokemon that can easily break through Clefable. And Clefable was always susceptible to being taunted. And then you force it to switch. Like, there's always been countermeasures for other Pokemon. That's why I don't like the idea of just simply banning things. Because when you start banning things, then you ban potential counter measures to other Pokemon. Like, yes, I understand formats. Like, this is why I like VGC better. Because VGC has a lot of different formats, and it has a lot of different regulations. So you can really change up the metagame rather than, like, banning Pokemon. You have metagames where it's like, alright, now time to change it up again. That way it keeps, like, a lot of format. That's why it keeps doubles, like, very interesting. I feel like it's always seemed to be my problem. Because, like, oh no, you can't use setup moves and baton pass them. That's banned. Why not just use roar? No, you can't use roar. Why not? It's just too slow. It's a negative priority move. Okay, why not use whirlwind? Same shit though. No, you can't do that. It's like, okay, so while he's setting up, I could just roar him away. No. What about whirlwind? And then people act like, people act like power creep is such a real thing. It's like, well, it's not. Like, it's like, well, look how some of the Pokemon from Gen 1 were super amazing. Now they're, like, bottom tier. It's like, yeah, because it was Gen 1. A lot of Pokemon were absolutely awful in Gen 1. And then now going back to the newer games, of course, because the physical and special split did some Pokemon justice, it did some of them injustice. This is really fucking bright. Like, yes, I understand there's now Pokemon with new moves and new types and, like, new abilities. It's like, oh no, you can't protect. There's been other moves that dodge through protect in the past, so why is this one so much better? Well, because it is. It's like, oh no, Meowscarada, you know, it's Flower Trick. It always crits. I'm like, there's been other moves with 100% crit. Like Frostlass, you know, had what move was it? I'm trying to remember. Frost Breath. Like Frost Breath always crits, but it's not 100% accurate and it's not strong of a move. Oh, okay. Well, it's only signature to Meowscarada. But it's still bro. Oh my fucking gosh. Am I gonna get like infinitely juggled here? It's like, oh, but, you know, but power creep, Pokemon stats are getting out of hand, and some Pokemon can't keep up. Then why is Dragonite so heavily used in competitive still? You know, it's got access to the Terra normal, you know, extreme speed choice band. Like, there's other Pokemon that have access to that, but they're not getting the same treatment as fucking Dragonite now, are they? In before Mega Terra Normal Lucario adaptability with Choice Band. And then, you know, not every Pokemon. But don't forget, Frost Breath was also a TM, so other Pokemon, not just Frostlass, could get it. And then Frostlass theoretically is fast and hits hard too. So why is no one afraid of Choice Specs Frost Breath Frostlass? Or Choice Specs Terra Ice Frost Breath Frostlass. Let's just add more shit to it. But like I said, in before, we can just start using Megas with held items. So to be Choice Band, Terra, Normal, Adaptability, Mega Lucario with Extreme Speed. That shit would go wild. And now we have fucking Arcanine with Extreme Speed, Hisuian Arcanine, Extreme Speed, Terra Normal, Choice Band, Extreme Speed. Same shit as Dragonite, but now it's an Arcanine. Now it's Hisuian Arcanine. Yeah, 80 base special can hit hard. This is really annoying. I thought maybe you could see it through its head. Yeah, but Dragonite is Gen 1, so I thought power creep, you know, how apparently everything in the next generation is, like, stronger and stronger and stronger. Like, obviously power creep should have gotten rid of, you know, Dragonite from having any competitive use. It's like, well, it doesn't. Like, even before multi-scale, not everyone even uses multi-scale. In fact, some people keep inner focus, so it doesn't get intimidated. I can hear Gimme a Goal, and I see that damn thing. How much more sandwiched? Okay, 10 minutes. I thought I could see the I thought the candle would also change color, and I thought it would be a lot easier to see. No. I was wrong. Oh my fucking gosh, this is awful. Yeah, so I tried using megas with items as a joke to see how like well some of them could do, and I also went back to using megas again in Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, and Oras. I think one of the biggest problems I had with some of the megas is that they definitely need the held item. Swords is yes. Now we just need Swords Dance, Extreme Speed, Mega Lucario, because it gets a higher attack stat when Mega evolves. And then if they're going to let us, just slap on... I doubt they'd actually let that happen. Because I know that they're showing off that the Pokemon... a new Pokemon game that's in the works for, battling. I'm just waiting to see if they're going to... Because I remember seeing the Charizard against, a Taro Water Dondozo. So I want to... If they're gonna let us Taro the fucking megas, that shit would go crazy. Because Lucario's ability is Mega Lucario's ability is adaptability, so it gets double stab. So then if you Taro normal, adaptability, Swords Dance, Extreme Speed, that shit would go hard, dude. Which I highly doubt that would happen. But that shit would be wicked. I can't wait for ZA though. I'm so excited. I actually genuinely like Legends Arceus, not just the shiny hunting aspect. I really hated completing dexes and stuff on it. We'll see what Pokemon actually get their megas, or what Pokemon actually get new megas in ZA, because remember the fucking... Okay, I was checking something. Let us not forget that the quote-unquote leakers were wrong about everything about ZA and Pokemon Day. They got the starters wrong, they got the release date wrong, they even got the post... they even got the post-stream events wrong, too. Fucking Centro leaks. He's like, yeah. They're gonna, they're not even gonna have a, because someone tweeted out, is like, my guess is they're gonna have a Pokemon Day, they're gonna have a, someone tweeted to @CentroLeaks, this was before February 27th, well, before the Pokemon Day, was it 24th or 27th, I don't remember, but he tweeted out, he was like, yeah, I think that, Pokemon is gonna have a stream for Pokemon Day, and he's like, that's nah, that's not gonna happen. It's there's a chance that won't actually happen. And then it happened, and they announced it a couple days later. He's like, well, they're gonna announce the starters. Here are the starters. It's gonna be Scorbunny. It's gonna be Chikorita, and it's gonna be Scorbunny. It's gonna be Chikorita, and it's gonna be Mudkip or some shit like that. He's like, they're gonna announce it for June 6th. It's gonna be June 6th, yes. And it's gonna be available for the Switch 2 as well. It's like, oh, no duh, it's gonna be available for the Switch 2 whenever they fucking let us grab it in our hands, right? They're grubby. Holy fuck, I can't see shit. It's like, and then after stream, there's gonna be free downloads for shiny. Depending on which game, Shiny Koraidon and Shiny Miraidon. And none of that happened because they announced, they show off the starters. They were wrong on the starters. They didn't give us a release date, so they're also wrong about that. Oh no, I'm getting infinitely juggled. Time to kill myself. And then after stream, they started doing the Terra raids for it was Meowscarada, and then a week later is going to be Skeledirge, and then Quackleval, right? So I'm like, wow, they got basically everything about ZA wrong, and Centro Leaks is the guy that knows everything. He's the leaker and shit like that. It's like, yeah, no, you're wrong, dude. I don't care about Centro Leaks in the slightest. He's been wrong about virtually everything. The only person I do actually care or whose word I take at value is Anubis, because she actually, you know, reads through the game's code and finds things out that way. I think Anubis was the first one to even figure out that the ability patch is going to happen in Scarlet and Violet, sorry, in Sword and Shield, during after the Isle of Armor DLC. There was a hidden item in the code's there's a hidden item in the game's code, and it was the ability patch. So Anubis was right simply because she was actually like. No, I was just talking about, like, I can't wait to see what Pokemon actually get, you know, what Pokemon get their Megas. Because, you know, ZA, you know, and so far they showed off Megas. So, like, I can't wait to see what Pokemon actually get a Mega. And then I was saying, can't wait for ZA, and I'm like, but remember, like, let's not take the words of these leakers as gospel. Because at the Switch 2 release, some guy was like, yeah, I can't wait to see Mega Dragonite, Mega this, and Mega that. I'm like, yeah, that's not going to happen. I'm like, we're just going to have to see, you know, what actually comes out. And he's like, oh, but the leakers said this. I'm like, yeah, but the leakers were wrong about literally everything when it came to ZA to begin with. So don't get me wrong, I like Dragonite, so I wouldn't mind seeing a Mega Dragonite. But at the same time, it's like, the problem with some Megas is that it just wasn't worth it. Like, some Megas were really good, and some just got the fucking boot. Like, Garchomp was great. Mega Garchomp, absolute dog shit. Because Mega Garchomp, like, it lost speed. It lost speed, it gained a decent amount of attack, but you would have gotten more attack out of just... You would have gotten more attack out of just having a Life Orb, and you'd still kept your speed. So then, Mega Garchomp was kind of, like, essentially useless. But, like, Mega Audino was also kind of useless, too. Because, yeah, I got some stats, but I didn't get enough to really, you know, warrant enough use. But, like, Mega Salamence, that was huge. Because its attack got better, it got even faster, got even higher special attack stat. So you can also run a mixed sense. And then it got access to Aerialate, so it actually had a good flying type move. Because as good as a good a typing flying is, like, offense-wise, and, like, how decently it hits a lot of different typings for either neutral, the biggest problem with, like, flying type is that they don't have a very accurate moves. Like, yes, Hurricane is 100% accurate in the rain, but you need to be in the rain specifically. And then Air Slash is, like, 95% accurate. Rocky Helmet, Rough Skin, exactly. So, like, Mega Garchomp just kind of fell off. And then you had, like, Mega Alakazam. Like, yes, it was faster. Yes, it hit harder. But you would have also done just as much damage from regular Alakazam with Life Orb. And you wouldn't have to waste a Mega slot. But the Mega Kangaskhan was, like, super good, though. 2 hits. So it got faster, got bulkier, 2 hits. And then you had to nerf it, like, literally the next fucking game. They had to nerf it the next generation because Parental Bond was too good. Alakazam doesn't outspeed Weavile. I think Mega Alakazam did, but then again, Mega Alakazam couldn't really hit Weavile for shit unless you're trying to miss a focus miss. Unless you're gambling on focus miss. I feel like Alakazam should get access to Aura Sphere. Yes! I was just talking about that. I looked away for a second and I'm like, yeah, I feel like Alakazam should get Aura Sphere. Like, you mean to tell me other Pokemon get access to Aura Sphere and Aura Sphere is now fucking, like, TR? Like, but Alakazam doesn't get it? I know it's not available in this game, but still, like, we should at least give him a chance, please. We're risking on the Focus Blast. But like some Pokemon really got good with the fucking Megas. Like Mega Charizard X and Y, also really powerful. Base 100 speed, they got outsped by a decent amount of Pokemon, but 100 base speed is like that sweet spot for like good speed. Here, give me 1 second. I'm gonna scratch my leg real quick. I've been up all day. I'm sorry. I'm kind of tired. But Mega Charizard X was good because it still got access to Dragon Dance, so it got a +1 in speed and attack and Tough Claws. I wish they just swapped the attack stat and the special attack stat for Mega Y, because Mega Charizard X is a mixed attacker for some reason. But if you just took away the special and put it in the attack stat, and then gave it Levitate instead of Tough Claws, but that would have been too broken in all fairness. And then oh. Alright, my computer got mad at me. I'm running out of speed. I'm running out of I'm running out of disk space to keep recording. Arceus should be more like how more. I know it's like Lucario's whole thing, and their mom knows it wasn't even Lucario's signature move. And it's debut gen. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I got it at level 35, and it just wasn't, like, I'm not saying it's bad, but when its attack and special attack stat are 110 and 115, like, so you have 5 more points in special attack than you have attack, but, I'm sorry, close combat is way better than Horror Sphere. Like, I know it's 90 you know, 90, base 90, never misses, but, come on. You also get access to extreme speed, like... Exactly. Or even its own debut game, it wasn't enough. Oh, wrong thing. Don't get me wrong, I like Lucario as a Pokemon. I like its design. But I feel like Aura Sphere needs to be distributed more. Yeah, the biggest lie in the fucking Pokemon world is that it's 70% accurate. My ass. I've seen like I've gone like 5-0 and miss every Focus Blast. This is why I hate moves that aren't 100% accurate. This is why I rarely use them. If it's not 100% accurate, I like never use it. They should at least buff it to 30 accuracy. Yes, yes. Okay, so I'll do a rock type sandwich. Forget Greevar, I'm gonna get roly-poly or something stupid. Bacon. Bacon, salty, sour. I get Focus Blast is less accurate because it has like a 20% chance to drop the opponent's special defense. I say get rid of that. I say fuck it. That's not worth it. I say buff the accuracy to 85 like Fire Blast. And drop the chance to drop and remove the chance to drop Spadef. Just make it make it just a hard hitting, not 100% accurate move. Just please give it a chance. $110 power, no additional effects, 85. Yes. I agree with that one. Oh, it's chugging. It's chugging just a bit. Huh, shit, I didn't realize all these guys started spawning. There's more Larvitar than I honestly expected to be out here. I thought even with an encounter sandwich, Larvitar would be more rare. Or keep it, but exactly like Power Whip. Yeah, I'm okay with that too. Or make it like Water Spout or like Eruption. You know, the more HP you have, the more damage it does. Just something so it's not complete dog shit. The worst part is I know if I use a fire type encounter sandwich, I'm gonna find a lot of Growlithe over here. So this unfortunately has to be the best option I've got. And I don't need a Larvitar, unfortunately. If I find one, though, I'm gonna be okay with that. Oh, it's chugging. It's chugging. It's chugging. I know it's shiny. They're both kind of blue. So it will kind of stick out like a sore thumb. I've also seen videos of people getting shiny really coolies by mistake, so. And charcoals. Carkles? Carl? Choice Pen, Terror Blitz, Torkoal. Yes. Well, if it's in the sun... well, if it's in the sun, it gets a boost to fire-type moves. So if it's Terra Fire, in the sun, Choice Band, Flare Blitz. I don't see why it's not impossible. It could definitely get you places. Not very far, but definitely places. I think if someone really didn't expect it, it would definitely do, like, it would definitely throw them for a loop. No, I was talking about Torkoal as like a joke. in before max special attack, Charmander Fire Blast. Overheat Charmander, max special attack, choice specs. Oh shit. Shiny Chandelure, so it's a good one. I feel bad for Abomasnow because it's not that good of a Pokemon. It does set up the snow and whatnot, but the problem is it's time for it to fire, and it's too slow to use its stab effectively.
Okay.
Give me a second. I don't know how. Same way. Okay. Like, I don't hate Abomasnow's design. It's just the ×4 weak to fire. I feel like it should have been like just. I feel like it should have been just ice or just grass, and then having. I feel like it should be kind of like Dhelmise, where Dhelmise gets access to Steelworker, so it's grass and ghost, but it also gets stabbed for steel. So something like that would have been really good for it. So it wouldn't have the ×4 weaknesses, but it'd still benefit the stab that it, via ability instead. Because I think its design rocks. It's just the weakness, and then it's once again, it's a mixed attacker, and it's too slow for it, and that's the thing I don't like. This is what I don't like about a lot of mixed attackers, is that you can't invest in one without the other, so you just end up having a whole big, like, stat stick in the garbage, essentially. Where you could have taken away that, like, sure, you wouldn't even invest it in speed, but you could use the rest of that, instead of putting it in, like, attack or speed, you could just throw it in, like, defenses, or instead of having this, like, big stat just gone to waste. But then you'd have to fully commit to it either being a special or a physical attacker. Would have been the biggest downside to it, though. Still got 15 minutes. That's not too bad for Roly-cly. Roly-cly-cly-cly. I love driving around my 2024 Chevy Colorado. Hi, Squidward. Where the fuck did I venture off into? Like... Yeah, like its stat distribution's also pretty bad. That's the... I mean, in all fairness, some Pokemon are like really min-maxed to hell and back. So I feel like maybe if the stat, like maybe it doesn't need like more stat. I just feel like the stat distribution should have been way better. Like if it got access to like Petal Blizzard, and then instead of it being a being mixed, it was only like a special attacker instead, and then it invested. You know, you put more of that attack stat, you put it in like special defense and HP. I think they would have been way better that way. But then again, what do I know? I'm just a guy who plays Pokemon. If it had 500 base stat, you keep its stat distribution. Yeah, you just figure a place to put in that extra like 100 base stat total. Just try to distribute it, what, like 20 across each stat then? Oh wait, no, that's not how that works, right? Oh, that would be 5. Fuck. Hey Google, play Despacito 2. I'm joking. Doesn't even work. I don't even have Google. What's 100 divided by 6? Even so, stat distribution isn't all. Stats aren't always everything. Remember, Zamazenta was asked for the longest time, and Zacian was better simply because of it not getting body press. And then now it gets body press, now it actually uses that defense stat properly. And then Zacian lost a decent amount of attack, but then to make it even worse, they nerfed Intrepid Sword. Like, look how far Mew has fallen. Like, it's got great stats, but it's got a big stat total. But since it's not min-maxed out to hell and back, then it, it excels at nothing, and it's great at nothing. And I like Mew as a Pokemon. In fact, Mew is one of my favorite Pokemon. I haven't got shiny like 6 times now. Let's not talk about how many copies of Emerald I have. How much Japanese copies of Emerald I have? I'm surprised I haven't found a second Roly-Poly yet, or even a Charcoal at that point. Seeing as we're seeing pretty... God damn it. Time to get infinitely juggled. Give me a second. there should be a physical assault vest. I 100% back that. I'm okay with that. Because there are some really good Pokemon that have really good special defense that need that defense instead. Like, I know Blissey would never need that because its defense stat is already pretty ass. And then it needs it needs to be able to use its status moves. Did I see the stat you give Bomb Snow? Yes. I feel like it still wouldn't be enough, but as long as we have Terra. It's like, yes, the offenses are good, but it's defense and special defense. Like, that was kind of one of the biggest problems with Guzzlord, is yes, it had a massive HP stat, but it didn't really have enough defenses to back it up for the most part. So it's like, I mean, I still like I feel like it's times where weakness would still get the best of it. I'm like, but as long as you can still Terra into like a defensive typing, that would still be great. Kind of like Tyranitar. I see Tyranitar used still decently a lot in like 3v3 singles. Primarily running Terra Ghost. So as long as you can, like, Terra into water. Yeah, chance it can live Drain Punch, depending on who's using it. Depending on who's using it, it depends on if it's actually a Drain Punch and not a close combat coming straight for its face. But even if it was a physical Assault Vest, then Chansey still wouldn't be able to recover any of that anyways. That's why I'm like, like Chansey and Blissey, they're like their defense is being straight ass, which makes a lot of sense because they have a high HP and high speed def, which makes total sense. But there are some Pokemon that I feel like would benefit from a an assault, a physical assault vest. How about high jump kick? So I just see the Voltorb just spinning there. Where are you going, buddy? I want to gain health, not lose it. Every time. This is why, like I said, going back to like talking about not using 100%, only using 100% accurate moves. High jump kick missing. That's just the fucking death of me. Oh, it's 10% chance to miss, and misses regardless. Fuck. Did he protect? No, I just missed again. The shiny Halucha earlier that I caught, immediately it went for high jump kick against my Skeledirge. I'm like, I'm Ghost. Why are you doing this? It took like 20 minutes trying to find the damn thing. And then after like 20 minutes, it just decided, you know what? Time to not live. Lordy, it's chugging just a bit. Watching Gen 3 OU is actually, like, really fun. Like, because it reminds me of, like, the old metagame, but it also, like... It reminds me how critically people had to think for some of the weirdest case scenarios and, like, counter to certain things. Because it's like some Pokemon had, like, absolute awful... Like, they had good stats, but they had, awful moves. And they had to, like, because, you know, physical and special split, there were some really weird, like, move sets that people had to come up with. Like, in order to, like... So just a certain string cheese looking ass... yeah. Nah, dude. Like, missing a high jump kick with a wide lens. It's like, okay, it's 99% accurate now. Because of the way that the rounding works in Pokemon. It's like, it's 99% accurate. And, like, it's okay. I won't miss. It's okay. It's 1%. It's a 1% chance I'll miss. Misses. If you've played Fire Emblem, like, at all, that's how it is sometimes. Like, my brother used to keep a score on his original, like, OG Nintendo 3DS on how many times, like, an enemy would just randomly get a 1% crit. Just a 1% chance of crits. It's like, that's how it is. It's a 1% chance it'll miss. Misses. Gardevoir. Thunder Punch. Ice Punch. Who's your favorite electric type Pokemon in Gen 3? Gardevoir. Which makes me sad, because I genuinely used Minun in Gen 3 on my, like, team. Although it doesn't get access to a lot of good, like, electric type moves, or a lot of good moves in general, it gets access to, like, Encore, Rain Dance, Thunder, so you can really set up on certain Pokemon, and then, because the way the enemy AI is kind of finicky at best. Yeah, it also doesn't learn Thunderbolt, like, but, you know, I can use Thunder Punch. I did actually play, so for some of the Pokemon, in my living decks, and for some of the other Pokemon I picked up, I actually did play Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. Okay, I didn't play them, I beat them. It was hard. Especially because of the weird, like, attributes of Gen 1 and 2. And then, like, the weird movesets, and then, like, a couple of, like, cups that were, like, finicky as fuck. But yeah, using Thunder Punch and Ice Punch on Alakazam was hilarious. Because, you know, you can get access to that for some reason. It's like, you're, like, mentally punching them with your, like, fist, I guess. And then Gengar also got access to, like, Thunder Punch and Ice Punch, too. Because, you know, why not, I guess? With a question mark. Right, now regular Pokemon start showing up. Alright. What other Rock-type Pokemon can I get in this game? Because I need another one. Because if I use a Fire-type sandwich, I'm going to encounter nothing but Growlithe. Or I'll get a massive increase of Growlithe, and I don't want that. I've already gotten most of the other Rock types. The amount of Pokemon I've caught is just... not just Pokemon, but Pokemon and Shiny Pokemon. Dude, it's crazy. I think I'm just a little mentally impaired or something. I don't know what it is. My brain damage hurts. Huh, I mean, I could always just see if I can get a Cleavor, I guess. No, I think Cleavor is Outbreak only. So I got about an hour. Because, oh, I can get, yeah, I can do Dreadnought. Okay, I can do, yeah. Alrighty, I think I can do this. Give me 1 second, though. I do have to use the bathroom. stand back, so I'm looking at something. Bro left for the milk. I had to use the bathroom. My stomach was like, hey, you want something funny? I'm like, not really. And then it wanted to empty my colon. At least it's better than what used to happen. I managed to rip a hole in my colon several years back. So for a couple of years, I couldn't tell when I had to use the bathroom or when I was hungry. Instead, I just felt a really sharp pain in my side. And I had to either eat something or use the bathroom. And I didn't know which one it was until like 5 minutes later. So if my stomach hurt, like there's something stabbing me, I'm like, well, that means I either have to use the bathroom or I'm hungry. So if I ate something or if I tried sitting down using the bathroom, nothing, right? I'm like, okay, so that means I'm hungry. And then I eat something, and then it would take a while for the pain to go away. And it made me very, like, uncomfortable. And that lasted for several years. It lasted for, like, 2.5 years. That's what happens when you don't put enough fiber in your diet. You overwork your colon, and things get stuck in your colon, and then you form abscesses, and the abscess can rip a hole in your colon. TLDR, make sure you're eating your greens. Do you see my last message? Which one, the bro left for milk or the Alexam throws hands because for some reason doesn't learn Thunderbolt? Alright. So which one was rock again? It was bacon, wasn't it? It was bacon and then salty sour. Bacon, salty, sewer. Yes, I saw your message. Oh, my sandwich is smoking. That's what happens when you put too much herbs. Not like that kind. Not that kind of herb. I gotta make sure I keep an eye on the time. Oh! Ow! Subi Kamal has more attack than a car-crushing hippo. That sounds about right. Because stats are so weird. It's like how a legendary snake dragon from the fucking sky that was worshipped once, you know, eons ago, gets outsped by a fat cat. Rayquaza is base 95 speed, meanwhile, Perugly's speed is like, what, base 115? Something really stupid like that. It's like, huh? Alright, so I need one more roly-coly. Yes, for some reason, yes, Houndoom has less defense than Magikarp because stats are funny. It's supposed to be a weak fish that has absolutely no value until he evolves into Gyarados, yet somehow it's got more defense than Houndoom. I mean, Houndoom is decently fast and hits decently hard, and it's got fire and dark type, so I can see why, like... But, come on, couldn't it not at least have the same amount or more than Magikarp? I like Houndoom. I like its design. I like its mega. I've always found Pokemon stat distributions just funny. A fucking cow outspeeds legendary snake dragon. Yeah, it gets outsped by... It looks like a fucking, like, lion of a cat. And it's like, well, it gets outsped by the fucking Garfield build. That just means to show you, if Garfield ever wanted to, like, beat John, Garfield could. He obviously has a fucking, like... he obviously has a base speed of, like, 115. Come on, look at him. Look at that build. You'd think, like, one of the biggest things about electric types is usually they're, like, fast and they hit, like, hard. So it's like, you know, like Jolteon, right? It's fast, it hits hard. So does Raikou. It's fast, it hits hard. Look at, Raichu. It's fast, it hits hard. And then it's like, alright, so, you look at, Luxray. It's like, oh, you expect to be fast and hits hard. Well, it hits decently hard, yeah. But it's also a Luxray, so it's got, like, ass speed for some reason. And it's also not a dark type. It's like, huh. You'd think, because of all the, you know, like, the dark in its design, you'd think it'd be electric dark. It's not. You'd think it'd also be, like, decently fast, too. It's not. Even though I really like Luxray. Vikavolt gets outspeed by Hariyama, and meanwhile its Dex entry talks about how fast and how agile it is. The Pokedex is the biggest fucking liar of anything, I swear, in my life. Is that it already? Please be male. You're fucking kidding me. I managed to get all 3 of them female. That's crazy. What kind of odd is that? I feel like it should get its own version of Quick Draw, just rebranded. Same shit, just different name. It's like how Clear Body and Full Metal, was it Full Metal Body is the exact same shit. Okay, I wouldn't say Flamethrower. Ice Beam? I can see it. And no, I'm not going for the Whooper Outbreak just for the Whooper Outbreak. I feel like it should get its own signature move that boosts its speed, though. I feel like it should also be like a charge move, but you know gets mitigated by having like power herb similar to like geomancy. Or like shift gear, but electric and special. So +2 in speed, +1 special attack stat. Or loses, yeah, like fillet away, something like that. Just anything to give this boy some speed. Like anything to give this boy some speed. Come on. Oh, it chugged. It chugged. Don't tell me it crashed. Give me 1 second. Alright. Sure, my earbud is dying. That's just Scarlet and Violet doing that thing it does. You know, like randomly, like, hits a hard lag, freezes. Play some more, hits a hard lag, freezes. What the fuck? He really went for the fly. I was trying to jump. Yeah, I feel like that'd be decent for it. Give this man some speed, please. I kind of expect to see more Choodle than this. I wouldn't mind that. I feel like there should be more physical electric moves that aren't dog shit. Like Wild Charge being base 90. Or like Thunder Punch being base 75. Like, can we get something better? You know, Volt Tackle is really powerful. It's exclusive to the Pikachu line though. So like, I kind of wish it was. Like, Yeah, I mean, it's base 75, isn't it? Like, I still say, I don't say it's bad, but I think we just have them stronger. Like, Wild Charge being base, and we have like 2 moves. It's like Thunder Punch or Wild Charge, and that's pretty much it. Like, and the offhand, we have Thunderbolt, and that's like, what, base 90? Got Parabolic Charge, got, even things like, Charge Beam. So there's so much other versatile, like, special electric moves. And then we just get, like, Thunder Punch and Wild Charge. That's it. Could you please give us something, like another move, please? Yes, I don't care if you increase the recoil. Like, I'm okay with that. Just buff it, please. Excuse me? I heard someone say something that I didn't expect to hear. Oh, I was wondering what rock types spawn in this area. I guess no rock types spawn in this area. Ah, there you go. This looks way better. Fuck, not anymore. Why are so many Nackleys out here? What the fuck? Nah, I've talked about this before. I like Embor's design, but my gosh, is it like not as good as a Pokemon as it could be? Like, what's the point of it having all that HP if it like doesn't have the stat to back it up? Like, its defenses are both like what, base 90, something stupid like that. So come on, what's the point of all that HP stat? Give it something. Take away some of that special. It doesn't need that special. It's got a way higher attack stat. Like, don't even buff the speed. I don't care about the speed. You know, take away some of that attack, some of that special. Throw it in. Its defense is like 65. Yeah, some shit like that. It's like, man, these are awful. It's like take away some of that special attack. Put it into defenses. Both, like evenly distributed out. Come on, that way it's actually bulky. It's like, oh, it's got HP. Yeah, it's got HP, but it's got like no defenses. I hope whatever, like, regional form it gets in ZA makes up for it. Would it be funny if it becomes, like, a really fast physical attacker? That shit would be crazy. Meanwhile, a Hisuian Typhlosion cries. They did Hisuian Typhlosion no justice. They literally took out its special. They took 10 out of its speed to put it in fucking. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. I wasn't looking for you, buddy. It's like, come on, it doesn't have, like, you know, I don't worry about its speed. Just take away some of that that special and put it in defenses. Come on. It's like, what's the point of having that extra HP stat when you don't have the defenses to back it up? Like, min-max its stats a bit more, please. Come on, look at that. Like I said about Blissey having, like, a massive HP stat, also has a massive, like, special defense stat to back it up. But look at that. Look at it. Come on, my boy. I like Embor's design. I also like it's shiny. Why is there a fucking... Why are you here? I saw it, and for a second there, I'm like... Hisuian Typhlosion? Yeah, but my problem with it is they did it dirty. It's like... regular Typhlosion does really good because you can just Choice Scarf and then Eruption, and that does heavy damage. But, like, you really had to take the 10 out of its speed? It's like, you could have taken the 10 out of its attack stat, brother. Why? And then to make it even worse, you give it Frisk because it's hidden ability? It's like, come on. But like I said, going back to like the speed tiers being super weird, it still got outsped by anything else that's base 100 using a Choice Scarf anyways. That's why speed tiers are so freaking weird. Because 100 is like the sweet spot, and it's like it would have been fine if you just, in some cases for a lot of Hisuian forms and a lot of like other like regional forms, they didn't change any of the like stat distributions. They just kept it the same. But then you had Pokemon like Alola and Ninetales where they took away some like. They took away some stats and put it in its speed. It's like, yeah, that makes total sense. And other Pokemon, you know, it's like, oh, you could. Why'd you take away from its speed? You could have taken it from its attack. It's not gonna use that attack stat. In before some MFer shows up with a Choice Scarf Dragapult. What the fuck? I can see that. I completely agree with that. Zoroarks are like real. Zoroark, I really like the Pokemon. I like its design, I like its gimmick. Please make my boy just slightly more buffed. Make him, just give him some more speed, please. Choice Scarf Regieleki, man, that shit goes hard. It's like so Trick Room has some weird speed barrier that if you outspeed a certain amount, it just rolls over, so you can still outspeed and break through Trick Room. Choice Scarf Regieleki, go burr. Alright, so I'm gonna use Regieleki, okay? And then Choice Scarf, okay. Electro Ball. What? Speed Boost Ninjask. Choice Scarf. What's your move of choice? Protect. Metachan's a weird Pokemon. Like, huge power, pure power, what the fuck it was, same, essentially the same shit. But it's like, its speed, and it's like, I mean, if you can Choice Scarf it, but I feel like it's not the optimal route. But at the same time, it's like, why doesn't it get access to agility? You'd think of all Pokemon to get agility, the literal Psychic Fighter doesn't get access to agility. In before they give Aegislash fucking shift gear. Buff my boy Metagross some more. I want to... It's time. Give him shift gear, please. I know Agilagross did good in Gen 3 OU, but I want to see that fucker with shift gear. Yeah, but Hisuian Gudra gets access to knockoff. Riddle me this, Game Freak. Riddle me this, Game Freak. Why? What the fuck did I step in? Oh, there's a Wooper in there. I did not see that. I'm hopping around hoping to see another fucking Choodle. Steps in Wooper. Weavile to get access to knockoff still DLC. That's crazy. I feel like Weavile should just get that via level up and not like TR. Like I remember battling with my friends when I was younger, and our like one rule was like no legendaries. And they're always surprised to see my team of like full shinies. I shiny hunted a lot when I was even when I was still younger. Oh, I think you're crashing. You're freaking out. When I think of knockoff, the first people that come to mind are Weavile and Crawdon. Yeah. Come on, Crawdon's literally whole thing is like having a giant fucking like claw slapping things. Like even its like attack animation, like I'd feel like just has knockoff in it. Yeah, of course. When I think of knockoff, I definitely think of Hasui and Gudra. I think of Hariyama. Simply because Hariyama was like the only Pokemon that I remember actually using knockoff in Gen 3. Like, just... Oh my gosh! That's it, boys. That looks way better than I actually expected it to. Because I already have the shiny Choodle. Oh wow, a whole 10 damage. Holy shit, brother, man. Ow! Fuck, my neck popped. Alright, you're gonna be a big golden nugget. Got 10 minutes to try to find a golden nugget. Or at least 2 of them. I already got one by mistake earlier. Not like earlier today, but just in general I found one earlier. Like several weeks back, so I'm okay if I find another one. Flying high through the sky, we look back and wave goodbye. Here's a spaceship, she's flying away. Past the Earth and the star, look, there's Jupiter and Mars as our spaceship is flying away. 4, 1, 2, 3, lots of fun for you and me. Barney is the captain of the day, hooray, he leads the way. Everything is a-okay, yeah, the spaceship is flying away. I was doing a Porygon outbreak, and for some reason, a fucking shiny Alolan Geodude showed up. I'm like, whatever, I'm keeping this. Pure power should double special attack. Huge power should stay the same, and magic gets both. I feel like that sounds optimal. Because the problem with, like, cause yeah, huge power and pure power, they're the same shit. But I feel like that would also make Metachan, like, decently relevant again. And if it got access to agility, like, I feel like that'd be very interesting, like, gimmick. Because you can choose which one. And people who are, you know, and when people see, you know, they scout teams, they'd be like, oh, yeah, you have to actually think twice about what mons he got. It's like, oh, yeah, he's got Metachan. Wait a minute. Which variation? Special or physical? Shiny Jolteon eats uranium. Yes, it does. That thing looks freaking toxic. Same with fucking shiny Espeon. Shiny Espeon, like, straight up is made of toxic waste. It looks cool though. Like, for some people, some people say it's a bad shiny. I'm like, eh. I think it's a good shiny. If we're talking about bad shinies, Flareon's where it's at. It's that, like, Roswell alien. It's the fucking, what was it, like, the A-Lamau alien meme color. If you're old enough to remember that meme. Yeah, some people talk about, like, oh, I think Espeon's shiny is a bad shiny. It's like, nah, I think it's a good shiny. I think it looks really fucking out there, but it's definitely not a bad one. Yeah, I feel bad for it, because shiny Flareon is just a little washed out looking. It just isn't super interesting. Like, I was a big fan of Gen 3. Oh my gosh. Dude. I hit the gold mine. I gotta save this because I know he's gonna go boom. Okay, risk it for the biscuit. Nice. Whew! Tragedy was avoided right then and there. Like, I was always a fan of Gen 3, like, their purple, the purple shinies, for essentially anything, right? And, like, if it's water, like, almost instantly got a purple shiny. Or, like, that magenta color, like Kyogre, or, Vaporeon, Kyogre, Quagsire, Mudkip, Marshtomp, the whole Mudkip line. But those were good. I really like the color. There's a couple of other ones that, like, had that same fucking shiny color palette, which I think are good. I think it's a good color. I think my biggest problem with just anything in the evolution line is that it doesn't get good coverage. Is my like biggest problem with them. Like Jolteon basically just gets Thunderbolt and that's it. Oh, it gets Shadow Ball, but yeah, you get walled by like a decent amount of Pokemon because you only have those two things. Same with Espeon getting like primarily just Psychic. But now, you know, with the introduction of Fairy types, it gets Dazzling Gleam, which is still better than nothing. But like Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, and Shadow Ball. But then you have like Flare on it, and it gets just like Flamethrower. It got Flare Blitz in like Gen 4, but it's like that's still dog shit. Because it speed stat is still like not the best either. Jolteon, yeah, it now has a Alluring Voice. So now it just, but it's like the same thing at the same time. It's like I feel like some of them have just a bit more better coverage. Like except for Sylveon. Sylveon is just fine because it's bulky and it's decently bulky, and it's got a good special attack set. So I think Sylveon is just perfect the way it is. I used to get Signal Beam, and they just straight up removed that as a move. Which I felt bad, because it's not like it used Signal Beam for a lot of coverage, because it's a special Bug-type move. But, like, still, like, any coverage is better than no coverage. That reminds me of people, when people used to hack in Sage Rotom, is what they called it. It was, so Rotom could get, specific moves. Oh my gosh. Dude, how much time did I have left? Talk about a buzzer beater. So some people used to hack in what's called Sage Rotom because Rotom got signature moves depending on which form it was in. You could change the form of Rotom manually via power saves or whatnot, and then go back to the move tutor and then just relearn the move it didn't have. So you could get like Rotom with like Overheat, Blizzard, Leaf Storm, Hydro Pump. It was honestly crazy, and some hack checks wouldn't like cover that, so you'd run into that online. It was some messy shit. It was really funny though. All right. Imagine if Rotom got a... Wow. Wow. How dare... I agree with that one. Alright. Let's see the haul we got this time around. No ribbons. So you're Roly-Coly. No ribbon. No ribbon. No ribbon. No ribbon. Oh, what'd you get? Geodude, the easily flustered with the flustered mark. Okay. Weird. I'm okay with that. Wait, did you? No, you didn't have anything either. Did I catch them all in? I did. Okay. Alright, where's the? I gotta organize my shinies one of these days. Alright, let's play everyone's favorite game. So Roly-Coly level 34. That's not bad. Oh, it maxes out at 34. Oh, look at it. Huh. Not bad. I saw the way it looked on the like the 3D model, but looking at it in game is actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. Oh, that looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. Damn it. I don't like the menuing in this game very well. I don't like it. I wish they kept the menuing from like Sword and Shield. I think those are some pretty good menus. Like UI, very user friendly. Wind Rider should be for both offenses. Yeah, I actually think that's a very valid point. I don't see why it's not like that to begin with, honestly. Here, give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to go back to my Pokemon home real quick, just so I can go grab the other Pokemon, the other Geodude, because I want one of them to be Geodude, and I gotta evolve all of them. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna like this. Getting all the like Alolan forms are also like getting all the forms to be pain in the all the regional forms. I'm not gonna get all the forms. Like I'm not gonna get all like different colored of the Floette line. I'm not gonna. I would rather shoot myself in the face. I'd rather pull a Kurt Cobain. I'm already like having trouble as is. So remember how I said that I played a lot of Sword and Shield? Wait, give me 1 second. Let me. Okay. View list. Filter. Shiny. How many do I have right now in this game? 378. I'm still missing a lot of Pokemon though. From Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Diamond, Pearl, and from Emerald. I haven't traded over. A lot of these don't count because I don't have them. I didn't catch them on stream. Like this one, I got back from Gen 3. These are a couple of them I got from just playing Legends Arceus. A couple more Poliwhirls. I picked this one up like while I was getting Gimme Gold coins. Don't ask about all the shiny Minans. That one's a pain in the ass. The Rayquaza from the event, Galileo. I got these ones just from Masana Method in where was it again? Sword and Shield. Some more stuff. I got a whole lot of Mons. I got a whole bunch of Axews too. And I really wanted that Salazzle. These were all Masana Method, of course. I wanted it in Dream Ball. I got a couple of and then there was a whole bunch of Coughings that I got. I wanted a male one. And I got nothing but females. Ugh. I got several Feebasses. Haven't evolved most of them. I got a lot of Charmanders from Pokemon Go, so it doesn't really count. Alright, where is Geodude? Is there more filters I can apply? Did I miss it already? Dude. Jump. I still evolve one more of these to the other form. Yep, I feel that. Sometimes it's not the same thing. Sometimes you have to be very specific with some of them. So all the shiny Minans was because I wanted a male one, and I wanted to be in a Dream Ball, and I wanted to have the Destiny mark. And I finally did after some unnecessary amount of time. So remember how I said I played a lot of my shield version doesn't really have as much time. It's only 25 hours. My sword version, though. Wow, would you look at that? Playtime 9959. Yeah. I've played decent amount. I've played a lot of Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Like these ones haven't even been updated in a long ass time. But I'll tell you this, I played the hell out of sword version. Yeah, despite the gender ratio, sometimes you get like the worst possible luck. I just wanted a shiny. I just wanted a female Shalfa, and of course you get male. That's kind of how it is, though. Unfortunately, the worst part. Shit. All right, so this one is you're gonna say female. You're just gonna need trade Evo. That's crazy. I have a shiny female Riolu. Like, I wouldn't even try. I was just trying to get 2 Riolus for the living decks. Where did I put her, though? Rhea. Other than Pluto. I was like, huh, let me just... I'm like, there it is then, I guess. And then I need to find where is... Find it. Fuck. I always hate how this works. I need to find the dubious disc. I remember what there's any other Pokemon they need to evolve real quick through like trade. Politoed. Do we even have Politoed yet? Alright, you do, never mind. I don't worry about that shit. Alright, I gotta go grab my brother here soon, so I will have to leave for a little bit. Usually we go out on Thursdays to hang out with the guys, but unfortunately there's some stuff going on, so we actually won't be hanging out with the guys this week. One of them has to work really early tomorrow, and then the other one is currently in the cities, and then the other one I think is currently working. He gets off at the same time my brother does, but unfortunately due to, like I said, due to other circumstances, you know, So, no guys night. It's okay though, I can come back and stream. Unfortunately, I don't have two capture. Okay, I do have two capture cards. What I mean is I don't have two setups to do the capture. You know what I mean? And if you like the way you look that much, then baby you should go and fuck yourself. Alright, so I wanted to evolve you. Yes, the other one does have the Rayquaza from the event. Jotoni and Slowking should get Cosmic Power so has something over Glowking other than not having a ground weakness. I feel like that would definitely make them different. Oh my gosh, having to scroll back and forth is the freaking worst. And there's still so much more that I need. I need it. And dude is back, and he's evolved. Some of these mons will be the absolute epitome of like, just shoot me in the head, please. I forgot what mon I was even looking for. We're on Z. Huh. Sounds like an interesting concept. I mean, I don't hate it. I sure on the weirdest like anti-team meta like back in the day. I'm old. Interesting. I just trade you just a random Koi Coco? Just so I can keep... you didn't... I didn't name it over here. Never mind. Hitmontop is good for hazard removal. You're not wrong about that. I think it's access to Bullet Punch and Mach Punch. Alright, I'll read it back. I'll be back. I'll be gone for like 30-ish minutes and some like change. I gotta go drive into town to go grab my brother. Cole. Whoop. Here, give me 1 second. Sure. Give me 1 second. Z. Oh, nope. Z. L. L. A. C. A. N. O. Okay. I just might as well give them nicknames. Yeah, for how its design is, I feel like it should have been better. I feel bad for it though. Like it gets a decent ability, but like its stats are kind of bad, and its times 4 weak to ground and water. It's like, you know what I mean? It's just not exactly the best. Hey, I will be right back. I gotta grab my brother. I'll keep stream on because I'm gonna come back to stream anyway, so I'll be right back. I grabbed my brother from work. My phone's dying on me.
You're saying sort of show his constituents, not just Democrats, but that he's fighting from his perspective again.
Oh, 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 oh. Bum ba da 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 dun 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 da da dun dun da 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 dun dun da 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 dun. Dun da 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 dun. So it's pickle, salty, salty. Bum ba da da dun dun da 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 dun. 237, 236. Sorry.
Bum, ba-da-da. Oh. Dun da 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 dun dun da 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 dun dun da 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 dun. Tequila. Bum, bum, oh. I'm an dun 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 bum ba 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 bum bum. Dun 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 dun.
Bum ba da 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 bum bum. Bum ba da 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 da. Dum ba da 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 da. Still got like 20-ish minutes. Welcome back, Unk. Wow. I feel that though. My back hurts. So I need 4 Tyrogues, unfortunately. I need 1 for Tyrogue, 1 for Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, then Hitmontop. It shouldn't be that hard to see. Shouldn't is the question. Is it is the answer. Because obviously he's got blue shorts and he's a slightly grayer in color. So it would be less pink, more gray. And the blue shorts should stand out like a fucking sore thumb. That also could, you know, be the case that it's hard to see the fucking shorts. I already do have a shiny Tyrogue that I got in Crystal from the Odd Egg. But once again, it doesn't count towards my shiny Living Dex because it wasn't on stream, and also when it was on stream, it was a different type of stream, so I wouldn't count it. What the fuck are you doing? Cryogon started just fucking slipping and sliding on a little rock and no incline. You know what's crazy? That I'm at like 43.6% down with the shiny Living Dex. It's crazy that I'm almost at 50%. When you think about it retrospectively, it's like, man, that's crazy. And then ZA is going to come out, and it's going to introduce more shinies, and then Gen 10 is going to come out, and it's going to introduce even more shinies. I'll be happy about more shinies, but like, also not very happy about more shinies. I saw that kid over there and I totally forgot, and I like spaced and I was like, oh my gosh, never mind. I was like, oh my gosh, no. Oh my gosh, see, there's one right there. Yeah, that does kind of stick out. I heard of Fakemon. I know people make their own Pokemon as like... I would say hopefully it's male. That's a joke, people. I know, it's judging man. I think Quick Ball looks fine on it. I disagree. I think shiny Luxray looks amazing in a quick ball. Any of the shiny Shinx line looks great in the quick ball. I feel like they look better in the quick ball rather than in the moon ball. But shiny Gliscor does look amazing in a moon ball though. Luxury ball better. Shiny Rayquaza in a luxury ball hits good though. Oh, my back. Ugh. I refuse to see a chiropractor. That shit costs money. I could save money if if I save money, I get more Pokemon games. Man, that's crazy. I didn't even hit the button to, like, run. I just started running. If Terror Raids didn't guarantee catch, you throw an Ultra. I feel that. I feel that. Like, Max Raids. The Dynamax raids in Sword and Shield, they didn't guarantee catch either. You are a teeny. Yeah, you're not entirely wrong about that. That really doesn't make any sense. I mean, I think Pokemon's like their Game Freak. I think their reasoning behind it is like that supposedly their willpower is giving up on them, kind of thing. Like they willfully like try to escape. So even in their dreams, I guess their willpower can, you know, like go past them sleeping. I guess some shit like that. I don't know. Well, the idea is that their willpower is what breaks them out of the Pokeball. So if they concede the fight, then they, like, give up, then they get caught in the Pokeball. So I guess the idea is they're, like, fighting even in their sleep. So, like, they're in their sleep fighting their demons, I guess. Some shit like that. I guess that's how it's supposed to work. Like, because in Pokemon Horizons, it shows that different Pokeballs have different, like, spaces. So the whole idea is like, oh yeah, because they've also mentioned that, Pokemon it's their willpower that keeps them out of the ball. So that's how they can break out. Like, Pikachu really hating the Pokeball is why he doesn't like being in the Pokeball kind of thing. And then it shows, like, Quaxley, in its own Pokeball, it's like a fucking luxury resort. So it's like the ball is meant to capture them, but like give up their will to fight. So it's like, oh man, this place looks bussin', I guess. Nah, I'll stick around with this guy. I guess it's supposed to be the idea. So they're in their sleep, they see what kind of ball this is. Like, nah, I don't want this. I don't want a Pokeball, I want a luxury ball. I want that shit to look good, man. But now you ask me the dynamic of how catching modifiers work. Then that's the question. I'm like, yeah, I got no fucking clue, I'll tell you that. A calm annihilate. Like, lore-wise, I wonder how the mints actually work for the Pokemon. Like, do they eat the mint? Do they smell the mint and then it changes their, like, mindset? Or is it, like, we're giving it, like, steroids? Or are they, like, really high or something? Like, I don't, like, can someone explain to me how this works? It's drugs. It's medicinal, man. Ah! I use it for my glaucoma. Ah! What if I really wanted to be calm, but I wanted you to be timid? I'm actually hasty. Five minutes, damn. If I can get another, like, if I can get a buzzer beater, like, one more. Got 5 minutes to find at least one more. It's cracky. Ah, shit, man. Ah. You got some more of the mints? I need it. I need it. How do they hyper train just in general? Like, that's the real question. So, and what's with the bottle caps? Does the guy just really like bottle caps? Like, is it part of his collection? Like, I don't really get it. I don't understand it. What is the method to this madness? Come on, I need 3 more Tyrogues. And I got less than 5 minutes. Now we just need something like a rusty bottle cap or something to remove stats. Yeah, why is there one person, like, in each region that understands how hyper training even works? Like, I'm glad they dropped the skill barrier, the level barrier from 100 to 50. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy that they did that, but why is there only one person, and why is it only in, like, Mountain Ever on this game specifically? You know what I mean? It's like, why didn't you have something for that in, like, Kitakami? You know, like, you gave us a fresh start mochi, right? To help remove EVs. Why doesn't Kikami also have someone that, you know, knows how to hyper train her? So in the Blueberry Academy, right? Like I said, I wouldn't mind a rusty bottle cap to help remove, like, speed or, like, defense. Because I have a shiny stack Attacka that I got it when I played Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon. Yeah, I feel like that'd be just fine. Its item description would be like, it appears to be a rusty bottle cap. It seems to have no value or no use, right? Seems, of course, right? I would have been okay with that. Because I have a shiny stack Attacka from Ultra Moon, and it's got a decently high defense stat, and if you wanted to use Beast Boost to increase attack, you need to have like minus defense and like a 17 or less in defense. And mine, unfortunately, yeah, no, he can't do that. Nope, unfortunately no buzzer beater this time around. That's a great question. I don't know. Oh, my back. Give me a second. Ow. shit, that hurt. I feel like it would do nothing. I've seen that meme, and it's like, this N-word is wearing fake Tims. Because it's Clefable with, like, you see Clefable getting burn damage, and it's like, oh, he is wearing fake Tims. It's like, oh, I get it, because he's not Magic Guard. Like, it was a lie. Ha! It's already smoking. Any of the, like, generic fish Pokemon, and any of, like, the fishing games. Like, Basculin, Magikarp would fit great in, like, some kind of, like fishing game simulator. Kingambit, Legendary. Oh, that's what you meant. Minun and ZA. I'm guessing. That's my guess.
Are you trolling, dude?
Come on. Just stay in the stupid fucking ball, please. Okay, but that works. They just want me to steal. Oh shit, yeah. Give him a scope lens while we're at it. Make sure it crits.
You.
Give him a scope lens, double focus energy, let it not work, and then temper flare. I hope the new whatever Embor evolution we get, I hope it's fire and ground. Make it fire ground. Give it some give it water absorb. Give it some kind of volcano aesthetic. Volcano is definitely a weird Pokemon. Volcanion looks like it was supposed to be a Digimon, and then Digimon's like, hey, you guys want this? And Pokemon Game Freak was like, "Fuck it, I'll take it." We need one more Pokemon, but I don't know what it to be. And then Digimon's like, "Hey, you want this? I don't really want this." Sure, I'll take it. Is there aura looks like... Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to be like a 3-stage evolution. It looks like if Luxray and... It looks like if Luxray and Lucario, like, had a child. And it evolved. It actually has a good speed stat. Yes, it does. And Plasma Fists are pretty good. Plasma Fist is a stronger Thunder Punch with Iron Deluge built in. No. Rip. Plasma Fist is pretty good, not gonna lie though. Like, not just move-wise. It's better than, like, that one electric move that, we got, the double spark, double shock out, whatever the fuck it's called. Where you just lose your electric type afterwards. I wish it got its own electric close combat, though. Yeah, he gets Plasma Fists, but doesn't get it. Lamau. Oh, it chugged, it's gonna crash, Huh. Woo! That scared the hell out of me, that was funny. In all fairness, they did fix a lot of the problems from Scarlet and Violet. One thing they didn't fix is Pokemon being randomly in the fucking walls. And then after like an hour or two of playing, the game has that hard lag and then it stops. Ow, my back! Holy crap. Scarlet and Violet lag be like, hello there. Bonjour. They never fixed the wall Pokemon. The only thing they fixed was that you can't target them now. If the Pokemon is in the wall, you can no longer target them, and it's harder for you to see out of the... It's harder for you to actually see into the walls now. I found a tarantula during one of the outbreaks in the desert. It was a lot of them were spawning in the fucking walls, but I couldn't target any of them. Are they bringing back Megas? In ZA, yeah, they've shown off a couple of Megas already. I'm going to be, like, real quick. I'm going to pause for a second. The crazy thing that I saw is, so in X and Y, there was a couple of Megas that never made it in X and Y. They were available in Oras, like Mega Beedrill, Mega Slowbro, and, like, Mega Salamence. They were exclusive to Oras. But so far the trailers for ZA, they've shown Mega Salamence, which was only an Oras thing. So I wonder how it's going to fix the lore of the games, I guess. But also, that shows that it's in the game. So like, oh, cool, Megas. I don't know if they're going to put any new Megas. That's yet to be determined. But my guess is, yeah, they're going to bring in a couple new Megas. But be careful what the internet says, because the leakers have been wrong about basically everything about ZA. Remember, they said Pokemon Synapse was going to be a thing, and that never happened. They also said that ZA was going to release in June 6th. They also said that the starter trio was going to be like Scorbunny and, like, something else. So the leaker was wrong about everything. But we've yet to know what they're actually coming out. If they don't make new Megas, what's the point? True. We can speculate. I mean, I wouldn't mind a Mega Chandelure. I wouldn't mind, like, a Mega Dragonite. But I feel like if they're gonna use Megas, I feel like if they're gonna make new Megas, they gotta make them good. Like, not just design-wise, but actual, like, usability. Kryzen Mega Audino. Like, Mega Absol is cool, fast, hit hard. Its moveset was kind of ass, though. I mean, don't get me wrong, you could always, you know, like, Swords Dance Sucker Punch, but you could already do that with, like, Absol to begin with. Without having a Mega, and then it got Play Rough via breeding, and it got, like, Mega Horn via breeding as well. Sorry, via Egg Move. So I feel like if they gave it just a bad, like, they gave it some more moves. Give it close combat. Make it, rework it. Make it, Fairy Dark. Make it Dark Fairy. It's got the cool, majestic wings. Mega Absol looks sick, though. Yo, I was just talking about that. Like, make it Dark Fairy. Please. Pixelate, I don't even care. Yes. I don't know if they're gonna, like, actually keep abilities, like, in it. In ZA, because they didn't do that in Arceus. So, you know, that's to be seen. Personally, I don't care as long as, like, as long as the shiny hunting's good and they introduce us some nice regional forms. Yeah, it kind of is ass. Not gonna lie. If they gave it no guard to make up for, you know, Play Rough being missable, being base 90% accurate, or if they gave or Mega Horn, like if they gave it no guard, that'd be really good. I feel like no guard is better than Magic Bones. Choice Scarf Reggie Lucky. That shit still sounds fine to me. Okay, still got like 15-ish minutes. I still need like 2 more. Pin Missile should be 100% accurate. I don't see why it isn't. If Bullet Seed is 100% accurate, why not Pin Missile? Pin Missile is also like an ass move. Unless you have like Skill Link. I kind of agree with you on Arm Thrust. At least make it base 20, wasn't it? Like base 15? Make it base 20, please. I'm okay with just a slight increase. That way Pokemon like Makuhita, who start out having like nothing but Arm Thrust, actually have something to do. Instead of waiting till like they evolve and then get Circle Throw. The shade got me. I was hoping. The Hopium Copium. Refresh would be hitting so hard. I feel like Guts should get like a slight boost, like a slight buff. Make it so that Guts, if you've got make it so that Guts, if you get paralyzed, you don't get the you don't get the minus speed. You still get the 30% chance to be fully paralyzed though. Remove the speed drop if your Guts paralyzed. And Toxic Poison, yeah, Badly Poison becomes regular poison. Yes, I would be okay with that. Because it's not like a lot of Pokemon really get access to Guts as an ability anyways. And I feel like it, it was one of the first generation, like first Gen 3 abilities. So I feel like, yes. There's some like small reworkings and rebalances that I wouldn't mind in all honesty. Like the Fang moves, like come on, please make them 100% accurate. I get it, they have a couple of secondary effects, but it's only like 10% chance. Hello. I'm still shiny hunting, if you can see. I've got a decent amount of Mons, but I'm still missing a decent amount. I'm almost at like 600 left. If that's any indication on how much I still have. It's been like 7 hours, yep. I feel like there needs to be a special version of Intimidate. Like, I get Snarl exists, but Snarl is 95% accurate, and it has to hit you, and there's, it's just not the same. But I know that, like, basically every person would carry it on their team then. In, like, doubles. That's why more Pokemon should be able to get it. It's like I remember for a while there, everything in its mother carried fucking Intimidate. What the fuck? Landers T, yeah. That would be annoying, but that's why things like Clear Shield, or sorry, Clear Amulet would be like really fucking helpful. Now we're making abilities into items. That shit's mad crazy. Imagine Intimidate as a held item. Oh. I hope it's male. That shit would be annoying if you had something like Gyarados. Like, you lead with Gyarados and it intimidates, and then the held item intimidate. Stop! I mean, we already have, like, what, Clear Amulet. It's basically just Clear Body as a held item. So, so why not just have Intimidate as a held item? Fuck no, that'd be awful. King Gambit go burr. Bro got a free... Bro get a free Swords Dance. Gets intimidated twice, +1. Gets intimidated a second time, -1, +2 more. Milo, huge power as a held item. Reggie Gigas cries. Imagine Slow Start as an item, though. Like, you could trick that onto something, like Prankster trick that shit onto somebody. That would be awful. I mean, people already do, like, Prankster trick, like, Lagging Tail, Iron Ball, shit like that. It really gimmicky. It wouldn't be the best, but also be really funny. Prankster Roar. I mean, there is some weird shit you can do with, like, Prankster and Assist. Like, Prankster, Assist, Roar. That should be funny. I don't think Roar is one of the moves. I think Roar is one of the moves that can't be assisted. Like, for a specific reason. It being funny is all that matters. Milotic, held item, Adrenaline Orb. Gets intimidated. +1 in speed from Adrenaline Orb. +2 because of competitive. Gets intimidated again. +2 because of competitive. Oh my god. Dude, things would be getting blown up. That shit would be hilarious. I wouldn't mind if they brought back Hidden Power, honestly. I'd be okay with that. Because, come on, Unknown has got nothing anymore. Bro can only learn Hidden Power. Yes, please. Like I said, bring my boy Metagross some justice. Bro got Light Metal as his fucking ability. Hear me out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, do my boy Metagross some justice. Light Metal doesn't even matter. Unless he uses Autotomize to reduce weight, does the fucking low kick actually now do less damage? Yes. Yes. 100% of the way. Shift Gear Metagross, please. Give him Shift Gear. Give him Defiant or something, right? Just something to please give my boy some help. I love Metagross competitive wise. I used to run Metagross a lot in Gen 3. And yes, oh my gosh, it's chugging. Okay. Yes, I understand agility exists, but hear me out. Shift gear gives him a +1 in attack too. He'd be a fucking danger. He would be a threat. Gives him Defiant. See, I'm even okay with pressure. Just get rid of light metal, please. For the love of God. I've got like 2 shiny Metagross. Sorry, 2 shiny Beldums, and they even have, and they both have, I got them through SOS, so they both have fucking light metal, which is garbage. And then the ability patch doesn't get rid of the hidden ability until Scarlet and Violet. So I have to move them all the way up to Scarlet and Violet if I want them to, like, actually be fixed. Which is ass. So instead I use them as Megas. Alright, now you're just asking to be banned. Klutz instead. Alright, in order to buff Slacking, we're going to give him the hidden ability of Slow Start. Damn it. That would be awful. Metagross with Recover. Shit would be mad crazy. Metagross with Levitate. Come on, in every scene in the anime where he even shows up, he's like basically flying the whole time. Come on. Give him Levitate. Yep, Mega with Defeatus. No, just give that to fucking Slacking as a hidden ability. Even Defeatus would be better than fucking Truant. At least if he recovers back more than half HP, give him leftovers, give him Drain Punch. Even if so, you're like he could recover back to like more than half, and he could still be able to like fight for his life. Poor Slacking after every turn, he's like, I'm tired, boss. Just to get his teeth kicked in the turn he's fucking sleeping. No, he's not sleeping, but still. The turn he's resting, bro gets kicked square in the jaw. Come on, man. How dare you? Homeboy just trying to sleep. And we took... I took that personally. My homeboys try to warn me back, but you got makes me so horny. Such a new scheme. You think I want to get my van? Oh my gosh! I think he gets kicked square in the face. Poor guy's sleeping. Feed him. Imagine prankster tea time. Recycle. I think that's the end of my sandwich. It is. I was so close, but not enough. Alright, let's see what I got my hands on. So I got 3 of them. Imposter Metagross. Oh shit, my eyes hurt. Oh, say any ribbons? One does. Why do I keep getting the uncommon mark? Alright, I still need one more, but what other fighting Pokemon could I get? Should I get one immediately? Yeah, uncommon mark is ironically the most common mark, which is kind of funny. Okay, what am I at? So I'm at 43.9. Damn. So if I get one more, I can get top and one champ. What else do I could get? What else could I get? Give me love. Flamethrower, I question, but then again, Octillery gets axed to Flamethrower, which I do question. Sludge Bomb, yeah, I get it. I get that one. I'm okay with that one. It is shaped like a gun. He's got a gun face, so fair, fair. Gun face. Oh, Menfu Minshao, so that's fair. Sludge Bomb would help against Primarina, yeah. I saw this one guy, he was playing some, draft league, and he had Primarina, he had Assault Vest Primarina, and he ended up using Aqua Jet to try to snipe a kill. I'm like, that's really funny. Then again, people used to use Quick Attack Pixelate on Sylveon just for some kind of priority. Give me love, oh, want that taste. I tried blood, not a damn thing changed. Oh baby, I'm not cut out for this. It's like I'm always trying to shift my shape. I shift away to save my face, hiding from the day. And is it all really worth the care? Appleton and Flapple should get evolutions. I disagree on that, simply because I think they're fine as is. Not competitive wise, they're kind of shaky at best. But I think it'd make... I don't think it makes much sense. I do like how Applin, though, does get a whole bunch of evolutions with, like, a Diplin and then Hydrapple. I kind of like that, but not exactly. You're not wrong about that. That, you know, one split evolution is better than others. And I feel like they should get, like, a better rework in their stats. I'm okay with them getting a better stat rework. Or at least getting some more base stat. Snapple. And I'm still smoking. So it's Cucumber. And then it was holy fuck, I can't see. Double salty. Then I put some oh. That wasn't. It's pickle. Oopsies. Oops. Alright, just make sure I don't fuck that up then. Me being me, I'm... Okay, so I dropped the cucumbers because I just need pickle. Like I said, reworking stats, I'm okay with that. Or better, like, some more BST, I'm okay with that too. You're not wrong about that. Now, that would be really fucking hilarious to see, though. I really like Charcadet. I don't really like Armarouge or Ceruledge. I don't know. It just they're not bad Pokemon, but I don't like their stat distribution, and I don't like their stat distribution, and I don't like their abilities either. I feel like they're both kind of. I feel like they're both kind of slow, and you have to rely specifically on weak armor. Yeah, you have to rely on weak armor for it to actually start outspeeding. Like, the only reason it got a lot of competitive use was because of the fucking move it got in doubles. And then I feel like Ceruledge should have been faster. And I don't really like weak armor as an ability just because... It's the same as Denny's. Excuse me? Getting into a fight outside of a fucking Denny sounds crazy, dude. I just need one more Tyrogue, please. If I can get one really fast, please. I'll write it in the history book. Man, imagine reading. I can't imagine that. That's a joke. I can't read. They ain't teach me how to read and shit in school. If you ever hear me try to like read out, imagine in the Pokemon world and you're outside your workplace, there's two drunk guys having a battle and one's on the table. Something about Focus Sash, Scrappy, Endeavor, Quick Attack. Fuck! That is actually something you can do. Hidden ability for Tailo is Scrappy. So you could technically Scrappy Endeavor, survive on Focus Sash, and then just Quick Attack. The only way around Giratina, the only way... Yeah, the only way for Giratina to win is if it had fucking Dual Chop. I don't even think you get access to Dual Chop. Let me check. Let me actually check. Destiny Bond go crazy. And dual wing beat. You'd have to dual wing beat. Oh shit. The only way for Giratina to win is if he's the only Giratina user with fucking dual wing beat. That would be the stupidest shit possible. I would love to see it though. It's like I remember the Pokemon, Japanese Pokemon community on YouTube. They were like doing like little battle videos and how to learn competitively battle. And the guy who was doing the video, he was like playing against these kids and they're like trying to like beat him, and they use a cheeky strategy because he had a Zygarde. This is, I think it was an Oras too, which is crazy. So he had Zygarde, and then they're like, the kids are laughing, and he's like, I got a great idea. He's got a Bunnelby. So the Bunnelby survives on Focus Sash, uses Endeavor, and he's like, oh, I see what you're doing. He's like, but you gotta be faster than that, kid. And goes, what? And pulls out fucking extreme speed. I'm like, yo, that shit's so great. And he's like, remember, it's okay to come up with strategies and ideas. And he's like, but gimmicks like this can always have a counter. He's like, so make sure if you're, if you're gonna rely on gimmicks, make sure you can, execute those gimmicks properly, or figure a way to figure your weakness with your gimmicks, some shit like that. It was all in Japanese. And it wasn't subtitled yet. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I'm like, the guy definitely like that was some smart shit though. Cause it's level 1 Bunnelby, ha! And he's like, I see what you're gonna do there. Extreme speed. And he's like, yep. He's like, you thought you could break me, but you couldn't because I have priority. I got more I got priority plus. Your Honor, how is this a hate crime? Your Honor, there's no such thing as a hate crime. Hate crimes aren't real. I hate you too. That's not a crime, sir. Nah, I think the idea of hate crimes are fucking stupid. Because how can you, how can you prove to me that this man did something based on something that we can't actually understand? So you're telling me this guy was racially motivated to attack this specific group of people. What if you didn't like just the people in general in that group? How can you 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, prove to us that this guy did it out of malicious intent because of the race, gender, sexual orientation, or creed of this person? It's like, why'd you stab the guy? Well, he called me a bitch, so I stabbed him. And it's like, well, unfortunately for you, he identifies as Zizimzer, and he actually identifies as part of the Latino community. So that's a double entendre hate crime. You're going to pound you in the ass, federal prison. We're throwing you to fucking Guantanamo Bay. It's like, well, that's bullshit. How was I supposed to know that? He's dressed like a regular person. He fucking called me a bitch, so I stabbed him. It's like, what? That's why I hate, like, the idea of that, because I understand, well, we're trying to protect people, like, we're trying to protect specifically, you know, we're trying to protect people and their, you know, their classes. It's like, but when you do that, all you're doing is creating an unfair balance between classes, where now it's like identity politics. And sludge bomb poisons. Damn it! And used a discharge, paralyzed, fully paralyzed. It could be worse. What I was doing? I was playing Pokemon Stadium, and I got fucking fully paralyzed like 5 turns in a row. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna like quit. I hate this. The absolute BS that can happen in like Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. I remember the first time I beat Red when I was a kid, I just simply said fuck it and brought Scizor because I had Guillotine, and a couple other Pokemon that had Guillotine, and I just kept spamming Guillotine until I landed. I just kept spamming Guillotine until it hit all of his Pokemon. It was funny. They kind of nerfed Thunderwave back in the day, because they've already nerfed it a decent amount. It used to like it used to cut your speed by like a 1/4. So if your speed was 100, you'd be at like 25 speed. So it used to be 1/4. Now it cuts it in half. If it like quartered it instead, I'd still be kind of mixed on that. But then they nerfed Thunderwave, so it went from 100 accuracy to only 90 accuracy. My face when fucking Thunderwave is now toxic and it keeps fucking missing. I mean, they already buffed Will-O-Wisp and nerfed it at the exact same time. Now that it's got higher accuracy, but now it does less burn damage, like per turn. And I know some people are like, they should nerf, they should nerf Frozen, and I'm like, I don't care. It's a 30% chance to thaw every turn, and I've seen it where people have just fucking froze, immediately thaws. Same with Sleep. It used to last like 5 turns, and they nerfed the hell out of it. Now it's like 2 to 3 with only like 1 guaranteed sleep turn. And MFers have early birds, so just 1 turn and you're up the next turn. Doesn't even. I was gonna say, I don't understand why like abilities like early bird exists when there's abilities like Insomnia and Vital Spirit anyways. But then again, it's like, well, I mean, you can technically rest and wake up faster, but with Insomnia, you can't, or Vital Spirit, you can't go to sleep in general. You can't even rest yourself. I'm surrounded by my demons, unable to wake. Yeah, instead of like 35% chance to like 25, fair. I give you that. In all honesty, I hate status. But like, I see why it exists in the metagame, and you know how like valuable it is in some scenarios. I mean, I'm surprised like Smogon hasn't banned that either. Because you know Smogon likes to ban things they don't like. Oh, what's this? Cacturn in Gen 3. it gets an evasion boost in the fucking sandstorm. No, ban anything accuracy related. What's this? After like 19 years? After like 19 years, they finally decided to ban Machamp in Diamond and Pearl Gen 4 OU. After 19 fucking years, they finally decided to ban it. Oh, no guard dynamic punch. It's too much. It's like, you do realize Machamp isn't super bulky, and it's very weak to psychic type moves. So, it doesn't have an amazing special defense stat or amazing HP stat. So it gets pretty screwed over by psychic in general. It's also not very fast. Like, there's answers into that. You know, Pokemon that can't be confused, Pokemon that outspeed it. It's like there's plenty of Lumberry. It's like there's plenty of ways to like mitigate that. That's why it took you like 19 years for someone to finally like agree with the council to finally ban it. It's like, y'all ban anything you don't like. I'm surprised they didn't ban paralysis or sleep or freeze. I know they've like have their own rule set that only one can be put to sleep at a time and only one Pokemon can be frozen at a time. Like, I know they put their own fucking rules in front of it, but I'm surprised they didn't just outright ban it altogether. They did ban sleep in Gen 9. Wow. Like I said, I'm surprised they didn't up and ban all statuses, because Smogon likes to ban anything they don't like. You can't use Oko moves. It's not fair. It's too risky. And I forgot which metagame they banned Quick Claw because it was unfair to them, because, you know, like, what's this? A 20% chance to just straight up ignore the speed barrier? No, it's not fair. It's like, you do realize it's not... It's a 20% chance, brother man. Give me a second. My back hurts. Yes. I forgot which metagame it was, but for a while there, Quick Claw was banned because people found... Smogon voted that it was unfair to completely ignore speed for one turn. 20% chance, though. It's like... Hence my hatred for Smogon. Exactly. Because it was unfair to them. Yes, they did ban it. I wish I was joking. That's why I'm like... Like I said, yep, like I said, they ban anything they don't like. Like, I understand that the people who sit on the Smogon Council get shuffled around every couple of years. I feel like they should be shuffled around every, like, 6 months, but I feel at least 1 year, every year. Because they straight up just ban things they don't like. It took them 19 years to finally ban no guard with champ in Gen 4. 19 years, mind you, because to them being... Exactly. They ban everything, but... It's like, but... How can anything beat... No guard dynamic punch from a champ? Intimidate Gyarados with... Remember, with Hidden Power Flying can beat it. But they're okay with Jirachi? Yes, they're okay with Jirachi because it kept beating, because it could beat Jirachi 1v1. And that was primarily the main reason why they banned it. It's like, well, Jirachi can't beat it, and Jirachi's my favorite. This same shit with, like, Iron Moth? No, Iron Moth can stay. I like Iron Moth. How dare you? hence why I like hate Smogon. This is why I play VGC primarily. I don't hate singles. Like, me and my friends usually play just singles. If we ever fight, or we ever play against each other, we use just singles. But this is why I do VGC. Like, because you have different, like, regulations. And different regulations ends up, like, taking out certain Pokemon. So the metagame has to be forced to shift. If I was in charge, Minun is instantly going to, like, to AG. Like, I'm straight up, like, Minun is going to, like, everywhere. Minun is going straight to, like, Ubers. It's like, why? It's Minun. Shut the fuck up. I like Minun. Mega Rayquaza is in like, ZZUUUU. So what does that mean? That means zero use under any circumstances. It's like, so it can be used in any metagame. It's like, well, that's a little unfair. It's Mega Rayquaza. It doesn't matter. It's my favorite, so it has to be allowed in every single bracket. It's like the one guy that lost to fucking Dragon Dance Gyarados in Gen 4, and he straight up just started calling the whole community toxic and shit. It's like, he's like, I had perfectly played and blah blah blah. Hence why I say I don't like Smogon, because they just ban things they don't like. They ban things they don't like, and then what's this? I'm not gonna ban my favorite Pokemon. I'm not banning Iron Moth. It's one of my favorites. It makes the game go burr. I'm not gonna ban that. Of course not. What are you, stupid? Huh, so I'm gonna ban everything else though. Didn't Kyurem go from, like, UU to OU because it got, like, scale shot? And that was apparently too much for people. Even though it was, like, always, like, it was, like, in UU because it, like, sucked ass. It's like, oh, no, now it's too good. Now it's too good. You give it one move, now it's too good. But King Gambit, you know, it's fine. You know, Great Tusk, it's fine. Iron Mop, no, it's fine. Goldango, whatever. Espathra, no, Espathra's too hard. It's like, gets pretty much hard-walled from anything that's fucking... Oh. You look different for a second there. It's hard-walled by anything Dark-type. Because, you know, it usually goes for Lumina Crash, and it usually goes for, you know, Calm Mind, Variant, Speed Boost, Stored Power, Dark-type Gober. I cast Steel type. I cast Check Engine Light. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Come on, I just need one more fucking Tyrogue, and the game's not letting me have it. Please. If I say pretty please with cherry on top. Shit. I cast Shadow Sneak. You're wrong, Kaiba. My grandpa's deck has no weak cards. And something about Exodia, and then Obliterate! No! Same shit. I'm surprised Smogon didn't up and ban, like, fucking priority moves. but I'm faster. I invested in speed. That's not fair. I don't know. You can't use fucking quick attack. I don't care if it's not stab. I don't care if you're a special attacker. You can't have... Like I said, I don't think Swords Dance on King Gambit is the broken part. I think what's broken is it gets Sucker Punch. Because what good is all that attack when you're slow as fucking shit and you're ×4 weak to any fighting type move? Of course, unless you tear out of it, but still. Like, what good is all that attack when you can't speed? How did I even run into you? I feel like I was a decent amount away and it wasn't. I'm surprised they didn't, like, straight up ban Trick Room. I know people rarely use Trick Room. I know it's not super well used. I know it's used more in VGC than it is in singles. I'm surprised they didn't just straight up ban it. Like, no, you can't just reverse the speed tiers. This hurts me. Just give me the other Super Tyrogue, please. I remember watching a video, and this guy was using King Gambit. This was in doubles, mind you. So it's King Gambit versus like 3 Pokemon, and he ends up winning with King Gambit because he ends up getting a like special attack drop because of Snarl. So it gets a +2 to attack, and then Intimidate +1. And now he's like +3 in attack, and he managed to Sucker Punch his way through to win. That's why I'm like, all that attack would mean nothing should he not been able to priority. Like, that's how they nerf a lot of, like, glass cannons. Like, they just don't give them, like, priority. Like, Gen 3, Blaziken would hit so much better. Should have gotten, like, Mach Punch. It already doesn't get a lot of usage, but in Gen 3. Gen 3 Gober. Defiant would still be allowed because all you have to do is non-hit or not sticky webs. Ah! But that's what I was saying, like, That's what I was saying. Like, yeah, it wouldn't mean like all that Defiant boosts and all like would mean nothing. The Defiant boost and the Swords Dance boost would mean nothing should you not be able to Sucker Punch, because yes, you can survive 2 Sucker Punches, right? But if you didn't have Sucker Punch, he wouldn't have survived. You wouldn't have to take 2 Sucker Punch hits to begin with. That's the issue I'm getting at. It's like, so it doesn't matter how much he boosts. Doesn't matter how much Defiant boost he gets. Doesn't matter how much Swords Dance boost you get. Am I already out of sound power? Guess I'm not. Huh, that's crazy. There's more water types that spawn than I was expecting. Because if you can't hit them because you're too slow. Yeah, I'm not making the call for him, like, losing Swords Dance. What I'm saying is, if anything, I'm okay that it has Swords Dance. I'm just saying that Sucker Punch is the reason why it's broken. Because all of it would mean nothing should he not be able to actually reach ya. It's like Clefable. It's like sometimes Clefable can. Try to remember. Can Cosmic Power, but what good is Cosmic Powering the next turn? If you need that turn to heal, it's like, well, you can't heal if I can't outspeed. If I outspeed you and I hit you again. So it's like, well, King Gambit, he can survive 1 hit. So okay, I hit him, he survives, and he Swords Dances, and then he Sucker Punches, and that's what takes me out. Is because he Sucker Punched me after the +2. It's like, yeah, but had he not had Sucker Punch, he wouldn't have been able to actually hit me to begin with. That's why I'm saying Sucker Punch is the problem on King Gambit, not the other way, not the Swords Dance. Yeah, you see where I'm getting at? Because even if he has Swords Dance, it means nothing if he can't reach you. It's like, what good is a sword against an enemy who's got a bow and arrow, and you're like a football field away from each other. You have to run at the guy and he's shooting arrows at you. You get shot several times before you even reach the guy. So what good did all the Swords Dancing if without the Sucker Punch he wouldn't be able to touch you to begin with? Because if you don't have Sucker Punch, you wouldn't spend the 1 turn that you need to Swords Dance. Because you would never guarantee that kill without the Swords Dance the next turn had you not gotten the Sucker Punch. Because even if you got the Sucker Punch, you know what I mean? Now I'm at Savage Power. All of that and not another fucking Tyrogue. I was hoping I could finally be done with this damn thing. Now I gotta wait like 5 minutes for my fucking other Switch to like boot in this Violet. I almost hit fucking Terror Raid. Come on, load a bit faster, please. Time to make another fighting type sandwich. What? come on. Picnic? Make a sandwich. Join in. Make a sandwich. Make a sandwich. Creative, and it is pickle, and it was double salty, was it? Yeah, it's pickle and then double salty. Pickle, salt, and then we're good. Boop. 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 Ding, ding, ding. Bang, bang, bang. Alrighty. Come on, make this easy for me. Let me just turn around and I'll find one. Huh. I think I can clear that jump with that. Come on. Come on. No, I'm looking. I'm just. What I'm saying is, you're still not getting it. What I'm saying is, sorry, I'm listening to a video and pausing it. What I'm saying is, it doesn't matter what Swords Dance does because you can always be intimidated. What I'm saying is, King Gambit can always boost without Swords Dance. You can always have Supreme Overlord. You could, even if it is like, because you still have Team Preview. So you know he's got the King Gambit. It's like, all right, let me try not to intimidate him because you don't have the team, like, when you're playing against somebody, you don't just sit there and choose which team you do. Unless you're doing like an actual like tournament bracket. You know what I'm doing? You know what I mean? Unless you're doing like an actual tournament, you know who your opponent is, then you start setting up teams for each other. You know what I mean? So King Gambit, because you don't know he's got the King Gambit until you actually fight the guy. It's like, alrighty, so I have an Intimidator, which means I have to make sure that when I intimidate, or I gotta make sure that King Gambit doesn't get intimidated. He's still gonna get the boost, is what I'm saying. With or without the Swords Dance. So it doesn't matter what Swords Dance, whether or not he has Swords Dance, because if he had, if he, you know, because Sucker Punch is the problem here. Because what good is all those boosts if he doesn't outspeed you? Because it's a King Gambit and it's slow as shit. So, let's say that I had, for example, what's a good ghost type? I'm thinking of a good Pokemon that I, like, speaking in this area. So let's say I have a Gallade, and he's like half HP. Or he's in Sucker Punch range, right? I could take him out with any, you know, with any fighting type move. Doesn't matter how much boost he has, right? Because he doesn't have Sucker Punch, because Sucker Punch is not an option here, right? So I don't have to worry about King Gambit. Doesn't matter how much pluses in attack he has, he doesn't have priority. Therefore, I can easily destroy him. Because what good is all the boosts? So what I'm saying is, even if it is resisted and he has the boost, Sucker Punch would take me out. However, since he doesn't have Sucker Punch, he would never take me out, and that's the problem with King Gambit. It doesn't matter how much, even if he has Swords Dance, because Swords Dance is, fucking Charizard gets Swords Dance. Doesn't mean Charizard's broken. He gets access to Belly Drum, doesn't mean Belly Drum is broken now, is it? Charizard even gets access to Dragon Dance. Doesn't mean Dragon Dance is broken either. What I'm saying is, it doesn't matter what Swords Dance is, whether he had Defiant or not. What I'm saying is, whether he has Supreme Overlord or not, it doesn't matter to me, because he will never outspeed me. I don't have to worry about it. But because he has Sucker Punch, now that is the problem here, not Swords Dance itself. Because doesn't matter how much it's like priority wars, essentially. Like, what good would be Sucker Punch, if he couldn't actually touch me? What good is Swords Dance if he can't actually touch me either? It's like, well, I don't have to worry about King Gambit because he's slow. That's why I'm saying, I'm not saying it's broken at all. That's why I'm saying Swords Dance isn't the problem, because he can always get a boost some other way, some artificial means. For fuck's sake, he could even be like Choice Banded. How would I even know he was Choice Banded? Which, if you're running Choice Band, Sucker Punch, Terra, Dark King Gambit, that shit sounds fucking crazy. Now thinking about that, actually. Because what good is all of that if he doesn't have Sucker Punch? Same with, like, Charizard. Charizard gets Swords Dance, but Charizard isn't going to be the best attacker because of the attack stat. Even Rayquaza gets access to, like, Dragon Dance. Doesn't mean Rayquaza's broken. What made Rayquaza broken in Gen 6 and 7 was because he had access to a Mega and the Focus Sash. I'm saying the combination of them is broken, but King Gambit without Sucker Punch feels cursed. And that's why I'm saying I don't like Smogon. Because they're like, well, you can't do this because of this. You can't have this because of that. Okay, but you're okay with King Gambit? Like, well, yeah. It's like, well, because, if he didn't have Sucker Punch, I wouldn't care, though. It's like, what? So, because he has Sucker Punch, you, like, kind of care, kind of don't. It's like, well, he's only a threat because of the Sucker Punch, not because of Swords Dance, because, like I said, he can always be Defiant Boost, he can always get access to, but yes, I understand King Gambit without Sucker Punch feels really fucking weird. But what I'm saying is, Swords Dance isn't the reason he's broken. The reason he's broken is because Sucker Punch. Because it doesn't matter if he gets Extreme Overlord Boost, or he's fucking Defiant +1 with fucking Choice Band Sucker Punch. I would never get touched by him. Even if I was, like, minus defense by, like, 6, wouldn't matter because he wouldn't be able to reach me. Because he doesn't have the Sucker Punch, is the thing that I'm getting at. That's why I'm like, I feel like Sucker Punch is the reason King Gambit can be a pain in the ass. And Sucker Punch even got nerfed for that reason. It used to be base 80, remember that? And then it was too broken for some people. It's like, oh, okay, let's scale it back. Let's scale it to base 70. I feel like the nerf to Sucker Punch was unjustified either. Why would you nerf it to base 70 instead of base 80? Because the opponent can actually use that time to fucking set up rather than me, like, whiffing the fucking Sucker Punch. That's why I feel like Sucker Punch is totally... That's why I feel like Sucker Punch was fine before they started nerfing it anyways. I used to use Honchkrow Sucker Punch. Because of Moxie Boost, of course. And then, of course, they're like, yeah, let's nerf that. Nerf Moxie or nerf Sucker Punch? Nerf Sucker Punch. Didn't mean Honchkrow was any good. I think Honchkrow even gets access to fucking Swords Dance. My question is, what the hell is Game Freak on giving access to moves to the weirdest of things? So, Dragon Dance isn't a level up move for Charmander or Charizard. Usually it's done via breeding, like egg move. But Swords Dance is teachable via TM? How does it make any sense? How do you teach a dragon to dance with swords? Oh my gosh. Finally. It can be done with this, move on to a different area. Let's keep running around in circles like a maniac. Damn it. I guess I actually have to put in the work rather than just throwing a quick ball and calling it good. Go for the on. Okay, of course. Whatever. You know what? Well, I tried using it earlier, it didn't work, but of course it works now. I'm not... Fuck this. Okay, I know that Menfu can be found somewhere. So let's see where the hell I could find the same thing. Menfu, Menshao, Menzizimzer, whatever the fuck it's called. And it's blue, so I should theoretically be able to see this thing decently. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Well, I guess you ask what you wish for. I mean, you get what you wish for. Fuck it, whatever. I wish Honchkro's... Honchkro. Fuck. I wish Honchkro's stat distribution was slightly better. I don't know, it's... For some reason, it's a fucking mix attacker. Hence why I hate a lot of, like, Gen 4 Pokemon. Giving things weird... Giving things, like, evolutions and baby evolutions, and that being, like, half its dex. Like, I don't mind new evolutions and baby evolutions. Like, I don't mind them, but when you're a new region and that's half of your dex, I know it's not exactly half. I know it's like a third of the dex, but that's what I mean. Like, it feels like it only is. I didn't even realize there was a person there. I was like, what the fuck is that? And then the dialogue box popped up. Oh my fucking gosh. That's fine. I'm okay with this. I'll give them nicknames after I'm done with this sandwich real quick. Wait, give me 1 second. What time is it? Alright. Oh my gosh. No fucking way, dude. And they're both males. Holy shit. Dude, use... Nuh-uh. What the fuck? I swear, I just caught one. Dude, it's been like... What do I do now? What do? I was like, alright, I'll use the rest of the sandwich on getting both of these things. At least, hopefully, I get one. What the fuck do I do now? What do? What do? Give me 1 second. Now I gotta see what Pokemon I can grab. What the fuck? That's crazy. Dude, I was like, fuck. What do? What do? What do? I mean, I want to see if there's any other fighting Pokemon I can pick up with the sandwich as long as I have the fucking time. What do? What do? I know I can, like, go back to the area I was at and try to get Scrafty and Scraggy. But I didn't want to... I wanted to say those for later because I'm, like, a pain in the ass, but, like, damn. I go for Phalanx. Before that. leave me alone. Okay. Man, that's crazy. I just accidentally fell off the cliff real quick and then just... If I get a hair cross, I don't care. That's fine. See, one just went through the fucking wall. Holy crap, it's a fucking minefield. I'm not inviting a pink hair cross. I'm not inviting one. But if one does show up, I'm okay with that. But I also still do want the fucking failings first, though. What do? What do? What? Aegislash with Bitterblade sounds fucking cool. I remember back then in Gen 6 using Aegislash with Autotomize and Swords Dance. That was pretty good back then in the day. And then with Iron Head and Sacred Sword, really good back then. But now Imagine with Bitterblade sounds great. That would make a lot of sense. Both, like, kind of lore-wise. That'd make a lot of sense both lore-wise and, like, design-wise. Oh my fucking gosh. Of course, it took me forever to find one earlier. It's male. You know what? After it took me how long to get one earlier today? Of course, while I'm trying to find the other Pokemon, I get this. I'm trying to find fucking Phalanx. And of course I get another Hawlucha. You know what? I'm okay with that. This one's male. I mean, I can call this one Rey Mysterio. mom's un-American. Say it 3 more times, dude. I don't understand you. But ghost fighting is unresisted type combos, so they're like. Ghost and fighting. Hisuian Zoroark would like to have a word with you. Hisuian Zoroark be like, dab, 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 dab some more, dabs even more. Fuck, stop! I know, I was just trying to be an ass. Okay, in all fairness, I was not inviting. Like I said, I'm not inviting a shiny Heracross, but I wouldn't mind it. Definitely not the thing that I was looking for when I got the fucking Halucha. The Halucha shows up. Damn it! And before I find another fucking shiny Porygon too. You are tiny there, buddy. I know they're brown and yellow, so I'm trying to like... Holy shit, I turned around for a second. Damn. Oh my gosh, you crashed, didn't you? Oh, okay. Holy fuck. That chugged so hard. To cucks? No! Not the cucks! Don't care. Kill yourself. It chugged so hard for a good minute there, and then I thought I was gonna crash. At least this way I won't get another fucking shiny Halucha. Find the Halucha. Damn it! Another Halucha shows up. Hold up, we them boys. Looking for the boys. The boys, where you at? Where you at, boys? Did he just fucking drown? Imagine you find a shiny Rickety, but when you go to catch it, it really evolves in a Corviknight and starts. Oh, what a cute Rickety! No! Stop, Rickety! No! Don't do it! Starts iron defensing body press roosting. No! How dare you, Seto! How? How did you touch me from that far away? It's already max defense, max HP. No! I wanted you to be a physical attacker. I wanted to use Brave Bird. No Brave Bird. They look like giant worms. Man, look at all these failings. All for our Cheyenne. And they give, like, oh my gosh, what a cute game. And then it starts doing that shit again. No, stop! Stop now! No! There it is. Oh my fucking gosh. You can encounter battle-ready Pokemon. Oh, that's cool, but they're all annoying to catch. Fuck. But they're all a pain to catch. They all have, like, legendary Pokemon level status. That'd be crazy if no retreat could be used twice. Like your character team that you may evolve starts dragging its earthquake ice spinning. Oh my gosh! Oh no, please help. Oh, what did you? Oh my god! Oh my gosh! It reminds me of that, like, Asdef movie. It was like, oh, baby, I love you, baby. And she's like, stay away from my baby. He's like, but mommy, I love him. It's like that. It's like, oh, what a cute little, oh my god. Oh, it's a teeny, that's cool, that's a great encounter. Oh my gosh! It starts fucking breakdancing. Oh shit! Oh, what's so cute? What a little cute. Oh my gosh! Instead of rolling for like nature, you have to roll for which set you would get. Whether it's like inner focus, choice band, extreme speed. Oh. Oh no. Alright. Once again, they both have. Okay, so Felix doesn't need to evolve. That's fine. You're very feminine. I don't like that. Because you're male. Men shall. sleeves? Wait. The men Foo Fighters. Alright, let me check this one more time. I'm gonna save there. There you go. Okay, so can name it sloppy. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Wait. Okay, you can let me call it sloppy toppy. Okay, I'm okay with that. I already have a shiny one and a Dream Ball, so that's fine. I got Hitmontop. Top. He. Yes, I don't know. I know I don't go that far, but still. I don't even know to talk about Jackie. It's not. I'd rather see. Does it fit? There we are. Alright, so we got Tyson, Bruce, Jackie, so, you know, Mike Tyson, Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan. We got Eddie Gordo. The boys. $44.4. 600 more to go. Fuck. Little fellas. I like calling them the boys because they're the Yahola, we them boys, because we are them boys. Anyways, I'm gonna have to say goodnight now because it's 11 p.m. for me and I have to work 13 hours tomorrow. Oh, yeah, tomorrow. Alright. Now I have to start, like, pre-planning my ideas for who and what I'm going to shiny hunt next. I think next stream I'm probably gonna go for unknowns and I'm gonna have to go to Legends Arceus. So you're gonna have to see how fun / not fun that's gonna be. But once I'm done getting everything I can in Scarlet and Violet, we're gonna have to do some not fun. So I'm still looking at what other mons I still need. And I am in for a wild ride. Huh, I still evolved Palmont. I forgot I got like 6 of them. Alright, so that's where I end the stream. So I'm just gonna save the game and call it good.